have to turn on the volume.
Good things come to those who don't.
No, I'm sorry, Bennett.
Wait around.
You have to turn it down. I'm sorry.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon? Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
Yes, Paimon, I can hear you.
Oh, and my luck. The opposite is probably true for me.
Bennett,
Benny's adventure team,
okay.
assemble!
Alright, Bennett, you do you. You just be like that, you know? Gotta love Bennett, I tell you. Also, just don't question the health, right? Just do not question Bennett's health or anyone's health, right? I am sorry. I am a terrible human being. I may have fucking killed him. But look at him.
Let's go find some treasure.
It's the birthday boy. No, you do not want to question things, right? I am innocent. No one has died, no one has any sort of like concern. I should maybe do something here. Because it feels like it feels a bit like wrong having like a story quest without Ether. That's God damn it. God, you fuck off.
This world is full of unsolved mysteries.
Oh my god.
Time to begin work?
Yes, Bennett, where did you go? There you are, okay.
You want me on your team?
Yes, Bennett, I do want you on my team. Stop doubting yourself, buddy. Please. No. How about we don't? Oh yeah, shit. Just take that then, it's fine. No harm done. Just don't question my artifacts, please leave me alone. Don't I have like a physical damage? Zhangling? I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to fucking steal that. The fuck? What just happened? Ah, close enough. Alright. What do you mean? That's not what you meant. Hello, Catherine. I can finally talk to you. After like fucking 5 years.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Recently, the Adventurers Guild has received an unusual commission, and after careful consideration, we believe that the Traveler would be the most suitable candidate, right?
Yes, the normal thing.
Indeed, as ever. I will spare the pleasantries then. May I ask if you two are available to help?
It'll depend on the task and the conversation. No, Ether, we're not gonna be like that.
Well, let me go over it briefly. Our client for this job is the Yashiro Commission. Apparently, Rift Hounds are attacking the roots of the sacred Sakura nearby Mount Yogo in great numbers.
I mean, I did plan to actually stream the story quest for a while now. Only because I can't do my commissions in Inazuma without heading back to Lyra to actually claim my commission rewards. Because stupid me decided to unlock the story quest for Yae Mikos, and since then I couldn't go here. I felt like triggering the story quest. So yeah, better get it done now and just do things later, I suppose. That makes sense.
Rift Hounds? On Narukami Island? Yes. We are not sure where exactly these creatures come from. But this time, they are attacking in alarming numbers with great aggression and a clear target.
Well, good thing I fucking brought Bennett then, because I'm gonna need the health a lot. Otherwise, Zhao's gonna die.
The sacred Sakura is of tremendous importance to Inazuma. I trust you are aware of this already?
Yes, I do understand.
Good. Then you can see that this case is very urgent indeed.
I do not care about the case. I want to see Yae Mikos.
Is the Tenryu Commission aware?
Yes, and they are already taking action of their own. However, given that the sacred Sakura's root system is vast and complex, and faced with the unpredictability and scale of the Rift Town's attacks, they are finding it difficult to defend against them. Their main priority is to protect the civilian population, so they are actively looking to cooperate with all other available forces to eliminate the monsters. The Adventurers Guild is one of the key parties assisting the Tenryu Commission with their work. But so far, the combined efforts to combat the Rift Towns has failed to substantially ameliorate the situation.
What are these options? Who is in charge of these options?
You have our deepest gratitude. Your confident response puts me far more at ease. I will mark on your map the areas where Rift Town appearances have been recently reported. I hope you won't encounter too much trouble overcoming them.
Well, that depends how stupid I'm gonna act.
Relax. We'll be back before you can say Ad Astra Abasosk.
I highly doubt that, Paimon. But whatever you say. I finally got that shit done so I can actually do my commissions here.
Sakura's in danger again, huh? Who'd have thought? Keeping the sacred Sakura safe was Kazari's greatest wish, and now these mangy mutts are trying to destroy it. Time to teach him a lesson.
Don't fucking say Kazari because I'm gonna cry again. Don't do that. Oh, it didn't even... Why is it all the way over there? Also, the only reason I really wanted to do the story quest is because I did want to finally have the boss unlocked that I haven't gotten yet because I was just lazy with doing this. So you know, it's all good. Say okay, it's fine.
They're attacking the sacred Sakura! Stop them!
Where the fuck did you go? Ah, fucking hell.
I'm going in!
Did I miscalculate? For Rex
Ow,
Lapis!
do you mind?
Access denied.
Lightning flash!
Oh, so he's healed. Oh boy.
Evil conquering!
Wow, there are so many of them!
Really?
Wonder the Tenryu Commission needed help! Come on, Traveler, you can take them!
Well, I mean, they're dead. Whoops.
Torn to oblivion!
Hi? Can I help you?
Shogun? Wait, no! Could also be A!
Please do not murder me. I am innocent.
Oh, it's you two.
It's A. Decent, thank you.
It has been a long time. We have not seen each other since the resolution of the Tenryu Commission crisis.
Okay, sounds more like A. It is you, right? You sure made short work of them! That was amazing!
Yeah, what are you doing here? I need answers.
I'm making early preparations for what is to come. Last time we took a walk around Inazuma together, I witnessed the way the world is today. I was finally able to comprehend some things that I had never understood in the past. Since then, every time I encounter an obstacle in my thinking, I find myself having the urge to spend some time in the outside world.
And that's why you're here, close to Narukami Shrine. Okay.
Makes sense. You must get super bored being stuck in there all the time.
Might I remind you that I am not here to amuse myself. Recently, I have observed a number of changes in the external world from the plane of Euthymia. The most serious of these being the attack on the sacred Sakura by numerous Rift Hounds. I considered this matter worthy of my attention, so I pursued them, and they led me here, where I happened to run into you.
Seeking the Archon's attention. I mean, you're right, Aether, but, you know.
If the Shogun rather than I were to discover them, yes, perhaps she would have left the situation alone.
Why? Because she's just a puppet?
Precisely. According to the rules I designed for her, matters of this nature are to be delegated to the Tri-Commission. But Rift Hounds attacking the sacred Sakura... It brings back bad memories of that terrible disaster.
A disaster?
Yes. 500 years ago, a great catastrophe befell Inazuma.
What, the destruction of Conria by chance?
Everything was engulfed in a pitch-black fog, and monsters ravaged the land. Countless lives were lost, and this homeland that the people had worked so hard to build barely escaped being obliterated entirely. The monsters committed many atrocities on Inazuman soil, and the Rift Hounds were always their advance guard. Their duty was to tear open a passage through space with their claws and teeth, and then call in even more powerful beasts.
500 years ago, Conria. I did say it, so,
So you've heard of it, too?
Yeah, no shit, eh? I'm looking for the meme who is, clearly missing, but, you know.
That's an episode of history that I am loath to recall. Maybe to you, it seems like my response to these creatures was an excessive one. But an excess of caution is not unwarranted in this case.
Also, I've noticed, right, Aether doesn't really ask her anything about Conria. It's only mostly like Zhongli and Venti, but they don't really want to say anything, if that makes sense. And I'm just like, you could just ask her, like, you're like on friendly terms with her right now, just go, just ask her.
Guess you can't argue with that.
Since we are both here for the same reason, let us work together.
I will not take Bennett out of my team and or Aether or Ganyu or Zhao just for you to be in there. No.
From the traces they've left in the surrounding area, there should be many more monsters nearby. All of them must be eliminated.
Well, let's go then, I suppose.
Paimon feels so safe when we're in Ace company. Having someone uber powerful on your team kinda makes you feel invincible, doesn't it?
Paimon, that just hurts. That just hurts. Why would you say that? Why? That just fucking hurts. Wow.
Oh yeah, after we've dealt with the monsters, we should ask her to tell us more about...
Oh shit, didn't mean not.
This color! It's similar to the color when the sacred Sakura takes damage. Let's follow it. It should be this way.
So I'm assuming I'm just following, okay. Okay, camera, I get it.
We are lucky. The damage is not too serious. The Yashiro Commission will be able to nurse the root system back to health.
Why the Yashiro Commission though? Shouldn't it be like the Shrine's job to... Forget it.
This stuff that's flowing out, is it sap or something? And how come it's glowing? Huh?
Oh, well, that's a thing apparently. There's ghosts now, okay.
What's this?
How terrible.
Could they be dead people? It wouldn't be the first time we'd seen ghosts on our journey. But why would they appear here?
Let's search the area. Perhaps we will find out.
Kitamura, okay.
I can't go on like this. Not when the other troops are counting on me.
What happened here? Could you tell us?
Who are you? What are you doing here?
We just, we got lost.
Run quick while you still can. The monsters will be back. And once you're in their sights, I'm telling you there's no escaping them.
I'll be fine.
We will defend Inazuma until our dying breath.
What exactly happened? Please
You-
please do tell.
You don't know? Inazuma is engulfed in darkness.
Ooh, okay.
Beasts and horrifying monsters are everywhere. They're merciless, ferocious, and they will devour everything in their path. Every last trace of humanity's existence, I tell you. They'll devour it all.
But look, none of that seems to be going on around here.
Not right now, but they'll be back. Look, get out of here. Now! There's no time left.
Okay, don't you fucking scream at me, I get
The
it.
Almighty Shogun is gone. So is Kitsune Saigu. There is no one left to rely on but ourselves. I don't know how long we can hold out for. But if we abandon our hope, then we've got nothing left at all.
Don't worry, I'm right here.
It's... the Shogun? You're back. Please, we beg you. You have to help us. You have to save Inazuma. Only the glow of your supreme lightning can dispel this terrible darkness. Please, or the whole of Inazuma will be reduced to a hunting ground for the beasts.
Calm down. The war you speak of is over.
That's... as soon as I didn't think I would hear. But okay.
Over? But... what do you mean? Shogun?
Look around you. The grass grows green and lush, and a soft breeze blows. This is Inazuma at peace, as you will no doubt remember. There are no monsters, nor is there anything else here that could threaten your life.
What?
He seems so confused. I mean, I get why, but still.
But how? Just moments ago, they were everywhere. I saw them tear my comrade to shreds with my own eyes.
Hey, calm down. Everything's fine now.
Huh. I think I understand. Almighty Shogun, you saved Inazuma.
Well, about that, you see, saved is the wrong word.
Yes, we were right to place our trust in the Almighty Shogun. As long as the Shogun is with us, Inazuma will last for an eternity. Thank you, Your Excellency. Thank you, thank you.
What's wrong with him?
He is disappearing, apparently. He's gone.
He's gone.
Paimon can't even begin to understand what that was all about. But somehow, Paimon feels all sad and hopeless.
I'm gonna keep that to myself.
If I am not mistaken, what we just saw was a samurai's memory that was buried in the land. The sacred sakura can absorb and purify the filth in the ley lines, After the Rift Hounds attacked, some of this filth leaked out through the cracks in the trunk and formed a physical entity.
Okay, listen though, right, game? If you decide for some weird reason to fucking put Teppei back in this, right? I will cry. I will not accept this.
An entity formed with strong filth would be highly aggressive. But when purified, it presents in the form of a memory. Purified filth quickly dissipates and will be absorbed by the ley lines shortly afterwards. In other words, it cannot exist for too long.
So the memories of the ones that died are all appearing at this moment?
Yes. That soldier was one of the many thousands who made the ultimate sacrifice. What he was describing just now was precisely the disaster that happened in Inazuma 500 years ago.
You can fucking put the option of both, but let's just go to Shogun.
Yes. Inazuma was facing crises at that time. Some were local in origin, while others came from the now fallen kingdom of Kanria. The disaster in Inazuma caused me great concern. I felt that I had to step in before it was too late, otherwise it would spread to all of Tevat. But my friend, Kitsune Saiku, reassured me that I had nothing to worry about. She would shoulder the responsibility of protecting Inazuma and mobilize all forces at her disposal to combat the threat. I could tell that, although neither of us acknowledged it, we both knew that the road ahead would likely end in tragedy.
So, Inazuma was attacked at the same time as when the disaster happened in Kanria?
Indeed. Countless monsters suddenly appeared throughout all of Inazuma. In the end, Kitsune Saigu sacrificed her life to protect the people. I never had the chance to see her one last time. But I would like to believe that she kept her promise to me until the very last. But even then, Inazuma was left more devastated than we could have ever imagined. Those terrible tragedies left great wounds that are still felt to this day, both on the land itself and in my heart.
This game is so depressing. Like, why? Why is this a thing?
Hey!
Is this the loss that Yae Mikos mentioned?
Yes. For the longest time, I couldn't bring myself to face the pain of that loss. All my martial might was in vain. Though I could conquer Tatarigami and vanquish monsters, I was helpless against the ravages of time, powerless to keep the ones I cherished alive. But after my clash with human ambition, I thought long and hard. Now I realize I cannot fixate on the past forever. When I traveled around Inazuma with you, I caught a glimpse of how the nation has progressed over the centuries. A glimpse of human potential. Everything far exceeded my expectations. Moving forward inevitably invites further loss, but also new encounters. Just think of that soldier. Despite all the losses he had experienced, he still chose to keep fighting for the sake of moving forward. All those who sacrificed themselves back then gave their lives fighting for a future. But perhaps the future they were hoping for is not the eternity that I once strove for.
That's what being human is about.
As Inazuma's god, it is high time I honored their wishes. Warriors of the past, who spilled your blood on this land, your noble souls now rest in this earth. I will never forget you, and all that you did for Inazuma.
He's taking all this pretty hard.
Come on. Let's keep investigating the damage to the sacred Sakura.
Fucking hell, people. Stop being so, like, heavy with, like, the emotions. Jesus Christ.
Off we go!
Oh, God.
As expected, there are a load of rift hounds here.
Why?
Leave them to me.
Oh,
Shine down! Ha! Inazuma shines eternal!
Oh, that's a joke, right? That is highly depressing.
There is no escape!
Where the fuck? Okay. I'm gonna die before I actually can do anything else.
Illusion shattered! Now you shall perish!
Well, that was pretty pointless game.
What's wrong with A?
Did you overwork yourself? Are you feeling okay?
Why would you ask that?
I don't know, maybe because I'm kind of like worried. You know, that's a thing. Well, that just happened. Give me a second. Okay, well, I hope it's gonna fix now. That's the thing that happened. I apologize.
Well, usually you'd pull out your sword and swish! Vaporize them all in one go! No?
You are unduly concerned. I'm simply conserving my energy.
I call bullshit, but whatever you say.
Although I have some understanding of the situation already, it could take an unexpected turn at any time. I must be prepared for anything. If there are more formidable monsters lying in wait in this area, I must make sure I have the strength to face them.
Well, I'm sure you have the strength to actually face them, but, you know.
Ah, makes sense! Spoken like a seasoned shogun. The roots seem pretty badly damaged this time. We definitely need to tell the Yashiro Commission about this.
Or the Shrine Maidens, they work too.
Hey, the same light is leaking out again!
Is it the same situation as before? No. What's the old guy this time?
Furuyama? Is that you?
Who?
Almighty Shogun, what brings you back so soon? I thought you were off fighting a battle in a distant land.
Fighting a battle in a distant land? Sounds like this guy's talking about 500 years ago, too.
Allow me to introduce Furuyama. He is a tea master and a member of my retinue. Though blind, Furuyama is unparalleled in his ability to appraise tea. He brews some of the very finest tea in all of Inazuma.
Or, well, he did, brew the finest teas, or tea, or whatever. Also, is it just me, or is the, like, Shogun or a really fucking tall, like...
Your Excellency, you shower me with praise undeserved. I have simply had the good fortune to be in Your Excellency's presence long enough to become acquainted with all the skills that are required of me. It sounds like the Almighty Shogun has brought a guest. I'm afraid I'm unable to serve you any respectable refreshments on account of the current situation. But please, sit and rest.
She is, right?
After all, it's quite a mess out there.
What should we do?
I want to learn more about the past.
Oh, yeah. Sheesh. There's monsters everywhere out there. It's pitch black and loads of people have been injured.
Oh, Paimon, at least fucking make a raid, like... Oh, God.
I see. So, they have fought their way this far already.
You're lying to an old guy, Paimon. You can't do that.
Most of the residents in this neighborhood have already escaped. They wanted to take me with them, but it seemed rather pointless to me. So, I decided to stay.
So you wanted to stay oh no, stop with the heavy shit.
And now the almighty Shogun is here, I have even less reason to run away. Imagine if this was something that even the almighty Shogun was powerless to resolve. Where could I possibly run to then?
How come you're not panicking?
People flee out of a desire to live on. And the desire to live on stems from a feeling of having unfinished business in life. But me, I have no such thoughts, and I have no regrets. The almighty Shogun often speaks to me about her dreams over tea. Just listening to her stories, I've been blind for many years, but her vivid descriptions took me on a splendid journey to all the most beautiful places in Inazuma. Over time, I've come to understand her mindset. Quite the romantic at heart, a true dreamer.
Ooh, sounds fancy. I'm sorry, that was the wrong time to say that.
One thing she always says is, good things don't last forever. Everything changes, fades, disappears completely over the passage of time. And so, people must make the most of the life they have, seize the chance to enjoy it while it lasts, and have no regrets in the end.
That doesn't sound like A at all.
So you see, as bleak as things may be now, I have experienced countless wonderful things in life, and have no reason not to be satisfied.
Perhaps you are right.
It won't be long now before I have to say goodbye to the almighty Shogun for the last time. What a pity. I'll never get to see what Inazuma looks like after the almighty Shogun rebuilds it anew. But I suppose it doesn't matter. Everyone says that Inazuma has turned dark now. But to me, it went dark a long time ago. Once this catastrophe is over, life is sure to spring forth anew. But even if I survived until then, I'd probably be a hopelessly befuddled old so-and-so by then. So, never mind, eh? Oh, goodness me. Speaking of befuddled, look at me rambling away to my heart's content and forgetting to serve the tea. The almighty Shogun comes to visit and I don't have the tea ready. A truly egregious loss of decorum. One moment, I'll just... Where in the world is the tea set? I hope the others didn't smash it to smithereens in their hasty departure.
Can't see a tea set anywhere around here.
Really? But it's always been right by my side. Goodness gracious, what a fool I'm making of myself.
We know where to find a tea set.
I couldn't possibly have my guests fetch it themselves. That would be most discourteous indeed.
Don't worry about it. Take a rest. We'll be back right away.
Almighty Shogun, you're not going too, are you? No, no, no. Your humble servant implores you, not with the war raging outside.
This place is... complicated. It's quite unlike the tea house in your memories.
So I don't know. Should I be okay? I don't know why, but these story quests is like... they hit different.
Leave it to us.
But... well, okay. I never thought I'd see the day that I need the almighty Shogun to personally collect my tea set for me. I can't decide whether it's a final regret or a final stroke of good fortune.
Where should we go to find a tea set? Having a cup of tea urgent thing to do right now. But at the same time, this lovely old man from 500 years ago has been through so much, and it makes Paimon so sad.
I'm also feeling very nostalgic for his tea.
Oh, why don't we go to the Kamisato estate? There'll definitely be a tea set we can borrow there.
No, God. Oh, for fuck's sake. I just fucking. Oh my god. But yeah, no, like, I don't know why they just feel it necessary to make these story quests so fucking depressing. It could just be me, but I don't know. It just hits different. Hello, can I have a tea set, please?
It's the Traveler. And the almighty Shogun.
Yes, sir.
How might I be of assistance, Your Excellency?
We need a tea set.
I wish to borrow a tea set from the Yashiro Commission.
Oh, sure. I'll fetch that for you right away.
Nah, we can't be here and not have fucking Ayaka come and greet us. No.
Please step into the courtyard and have a rest, almighty Shogun. Oh, and I'll inform my lord about your visit immediately. Ah, and the tea set. I'll bring that here as soon as it's ready.
Your lord? Is Ayaka
Be
here?
at ease. I'm not here to see Commissioner Kamisato.
Aw.
Actually, I'd prefer to spend this time chatting with the Traveler. Please, fetch the tea set at your convenience.
Oh, come on.
No. I am your humble servant. I daren't think of my own convenience when the almighty Shogun graces me with her presence. I'll deal with it right away.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Well, it's not often we have the chance to chat. I'm sure you must have a lot of questions.
It wasn't really you that the tea master used to serve.
Right. Paimon wanted to ask that too. The almighty Shogun that he described didn't sound anything like you at all.
Oh, it was her sister, wasn't it? Oh, boy.
I seldom had the time to drink tea. Any free time I had was spent practicing martial arts. So, in the vast majority of cases, the one he made tea for was the former Electro Archon, who was also my sister, Raiden Makoto. He may well have had an inkling about there being two Raiden Shoguns, but he always acted as if he was completely unaware of it. The philosophy of life that he shared with us just now, that was Makoto's view on reality. She always saw things that way.
You and Makoto had pretty different views, huh?
Indeed we did. It was the biggest difference between us. In her eyes, the most precious things in this world were dreams. The yearning for a better future held by living beings. They are similar, but not identical. When you came charging into the plane of Euthymia, I saw human aspirations light up the sky far above in the form of countless stars. This somewhat shook me.
And yet you still thought us decent.
Now, it seems like she was right, while I took the wayward path.
Wow. There sure was a lot going on beneath the surface.
This feels like a fucking therapy session for A.
Makoto saw a bigger picture than I did. In her view, a dream is more imaginary, more abstract than an ambition. An ambition is a yearning for something material, or a concrete outcome. It is finite in nature, and will be replaced by a new ambition in due course. Makoto was more concerned with the force that drives humans to constantly generate new ambitions in the first place. It is something innate, rooted in instinct. In other words, it is something eternal.
That's, quite a lot to take in.
That it is, Paimon. That it is.
To put it simply, Makoto wasn't concerned about outcomes. I didn't understand at the time. How can we say that we are maintaining eternity when things are constantly moving forward and evolving? I suppose what it comes down to is the definition of eternity she set out with. Yes, it does. I always thought that she must have grasped some elusive, arcane wisdom to arrive at the conclusions she did. But in the last analysis, Makoto's philosophy was, on the surface at least, an elegantly simple one. Notwithstanding that it was also the more prudent choice, based on a more mature, far-sighted outlook.
Do you feel you're starting to understand her better now?
You have already witnessed my previous views on eternity. But now, I no longer cling to what was lost. I suppose that means our differences have been reconciled.
Almighty Shogun, I found a tea set. This one in particular should be fit for your Excellency's use.
It's quite beautiful. Thank you.
You are too kind. A humble servant such as I does not deserve the gratitude of the Almighty Shogun.
I'm kind of sad we didn't get to see Toma, Ayaka, or Ayato.
It's all good, sir. She's actually pretty chill.
Look at that smile. He's too precious.
Let us return. We ought not keep Furuyama waiting too long.
Alright, goodbye. Time to head back to wherever the fuck we had to go. This is great. I mean, to be fair, I think Tomo's like in the city, just doing whatever the fuck he's doing, and Ayaka is, I don't know, hanging out with Yoimiya. I don't know. Sir, I am back?
Looking for a tea set himself, would he?
I wouldn't put it past him.
Or perhaps the ley lines did not have the power to sustain him for very long, as was the case with the memory we saw earlier.
So we won't get to drink his tea? We didn't even have a chance to say goodbye.
Oh no, don't cry, Paimon. No. Don't cry. I'm gonna cry myself.
The information held in the ley lines is complex and disorderly. The fact that we were able to meet him to begin with was a miracle of fate.
Aww. Let's make our own tea.
Well, this chance won't come often, and we do have a tea set. Perhaps I should try my hand at making us a pot of tea.
How about no? How about just no?
I've watched Furuyama brew tea on many occasions. I doubt I should have any major problems doing it myself.
She's got a sort of tea set.
The tea is ready. Please give it a try.
I don't quite know if I trust it, but
So many thoughts were racing through my head as I was brewing it. I'm not sure how to explain it.
You don't need to, I understand.
You're right. But the things we've seen today have brought back many memories for me. I've been reminded of many people, too. Kitsune Saigu, Makoto, and all the other friends who I watched pass even further back. Back at the Yashiro Commission, I kept the conversation reasonably lighthearted. But now, I'd like to broach a heavier topic, if I may.
Sure, lay it on me.
The events of 500 years ago not only robbed me of my friend, Kitsune Saiku, they also took Makoto away from me, for good.
She died in that disaster too?
Yes. She went to Conria alone, without telling me. Unlike me, Makoto was no martial artist. Whenever similar crises had arisen in the past, I was always the one to face them in her stead. But this time, the circumstances were so grave that Makoto had no choice but to leave me behind. Or perhaps it was more that she went ahead of me, put herself in front of me, so that I would remain hidden. In any case, by the time I realized what was happening... Yes. It was too late. I arrived only in time to hear her dying breath. She had already lapsed into unconsciousness by that point, so all I could do was enter into her mind. As far as you're concerned, it would be somewhere similar to the plane of Euthymia. It was there that we bid each other a final farewell. I cried bitterly. Even in those final moments, I couldn't understand her actions.
Holy shit, Jesus Christ. Now see, when I decided to stream the story quest, I did not expect it to be this fucking deep. I don't quite know if I actually appreciate this. But what's it called? The voice actress has done an amazing job of the emotion, I suppose.
Why did she go to Conria first, and not I? Why did she keep me in the dark about it? Was it to shield me? It was there and then that I resolved to pursue eternity. As a testament to that decision, I saved her realm of consciousness just before it collapsed completely, and brought it back to Inazuma.
That's quite a story.
When I returned to Inazuma, I was shocked to find that a great sakura tree had appeared on Mount Yogo. The tree that you know as the sacred sakura. That's exactly what everyone back then told me as well. That it had existed since time immemorial. They were so matter-of-fact about it, and couldn't at all understand what I was so surprised about. No one questioned it, and yet its presence contrasted so starkly with the area as I remembered it. It seemed as if I was the only one to have noticed it appear suddenly out of thin air. In the end, I simply had to accept that it was a miraculous effect of Makoto's consciousness. With the help of the sacred Sakura's power, I was finally able to overcome the monsters and quell the disaster in Inazuma.
This is all really hard to understand. Kinda beyond Paimon's level.
Simply put, Makoto's power somehow made that tree appear.
Yes. She had such a great love for this land, and for its people. In this respect, I still do not compare to her. I once told myself that I would never speak of these events again. Facing the fact that she is gone is unbearably painful.
I just want to fucking give her a hug. Is there an option to just give her a hug?
But even the tea that is most bitter to the tongue, once swallowed, leaves some sweetness in the throat. And it's time I came to terms with it all.
Oh, while we're on the topic, since you experienced that battle in person...
Have you seen my sister before?
Sister? I had heard that you were looking for your family. You mean to say that she was somehow involved in the Conria disaster?
Yes.
Based on what we've learned so far, it seems so, yeah.
I'm sorry. I wasn't there for the whole thing. By the time I arrived, the worst of the fighting was already over. And also, my mind was consumed entirely with the plight of Inazuma and the fate of those closest to me. So, I am afraid I can't help you.
Understandable. I can understand that.
Oh, well, that's a shame. But it can't be helped, I guess.
No, don't make him look sad. Please.
Boy, both of you have experienced great tragedy.
With this last cup of tea, let us honor the Tea Master's memory. Thank you, Destiny, for giving us the chance to meet again.
We should go. Let's keep following the traces.
Very well.
Jesus
Based
Christ.
on my investigation so far, I believe this next pack of monsters should be the last.
That's great. Fucking hell, that's just... I just am a loss of fucking words at this point, like... Where the fuck am I even going? I don't even... see... anything. I'm already being blind. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, shit. How about no? How about no? Am I supposed to go down? Hello?
Worthless!
Oh shit! Well, I live. Somehow.
Off we go!
Okay, can we like not have you know, depressing shit happening again, please? Okay, I see them, okay. Hi.
Once again, please leave them to me.
But I wanna fight.
Hey! Are you sure you're alright? You're scaring us!
Fear not. Fighting is what I do best.
Ma'am, you do not sound alright. Please, don't overwork yourself. She's gonna pass out, isn't she? Oh, bye, Paimon. Now you're doing worse damage than before. You,
Are you alright?
you good?
I'm fine.
You're not mine! Hey, can you have like my team deal with this and not you?
Torn to oblivion. Illusion shattered! Shine down!
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Now you shall perish!
Ow. Ow.
Transcend all constraints.
Okay, you good? It don't seem that way. Okay, hey, let me fucking deal with them.
Maybe you should leave this one to us.
You don't look too good.
I...
Oh, God. Just let me work
My
on them.
apologies.
It's okay, just take a
Don't
rest.
worry about it. Just take a breather and get your strength back.
It's okay.
We'll deal with the monsters. Look, that's the same light again.
Time to the words. Time for another trip down memory lane.
Where am I? Who are you? Almighty Shogun, you're here too!
Where did the wolves go?
Are you injured, Your Excellency?
Can I...
I'm quite alright. Just feeling a little stiff.
We, the Shogunate Samurai, will defend the Shogun until the very end.
Come on, men! They're coming back for more! Let's get them!
Don't! It's too dangerous.
Danger is our duty, ma'am. If we were the kinds to shy away from danger, we never would have taken up arms to begin with.
You wouldn't even fucking able to touch them, like...
No need to worry, Almighty Shogun. When the situation looks bleak, we will draw on the power granted to us by the gods.
Is that a vision?
Ooh, fancy.
It certainly is. I know the gods are omnipotent, and their willingness to grant their power to humans means they have high expectations for us. If the Almighty Shogun is in trouble, now of all times is the moment for us to honor that.
So that's how samurai of that era understood visions, huh?
So full of hope.
Nobody knew where Your Excellency had gone, and we were starting to despair. But now we've found you. You're right here with us. Just the sight of you appearing before us once more has reignited the hope in our hearts. This hope is the light that will guide us out from the darkness.
Everyone, on me!
Yes.
Huh?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Affirmative, but watch your backs.
That'll be fine. I got Bennett. It's okay.
Protect the Almighty Shogun!
I usually fucking put down Bennett's things first.
Worthless! Here! Worthless! Worthless! Worthless!
Lovely. Easy.
It seems like their attacks are finally over.
I've never fought so fiercely before.
Thank you all.
Oh, she does not sound good.
Are you okay? Maybe you should keep resting.
I'm sorry if I just look so adorable. I'm sorry.
I'm fine. I feel much better already.
Bullshit.
You fought phenomenally. It was truly awe-inspiring.
Well, thanks, I guess.
The monsters will definitely come back. And when they do, it'll be more than a few Rift Hounds this time. Quickly, escort Her Excellency back to Inazuma City, and regroup with the General's forces as soon as possible.
When everyone sees the Almighty Shogun safely returning, their spirits will be lifted.
Well, what are you guys gonna do?
We will stay here and guard against the monsters' advance. We cannot afford to let them get any further. We are brothers in arms. As long as we stick together, we can face any number of monsters that come our way.
Great, thanks. I appreciate it.
Just leave it to us. Fighting is what we do best. But the almighty Shogun is the only one of us with the power to change the present state of affairs. Only Her Excellency can turn back the tide of despair and lead us onward into the future. No matter what kind of threat faces Inazuma, we will always place our faith in the almighty Shogun.
Oh, she's like totally under pressure. Though it is in the past, right? Oh boy.
Thank you all very much. I promise you that I will create a bright future for Inazuma. I should not have left it this late to make this promise. But from this moment forth, know that I shall be true to my word.
Don't worry, Your Excellency. We will never doubt your word as long as we live.
Well, about that.
With you leading us, we will claim back everything that Inazuma has lost.
Glory to the Shogun!
Bye!
Glory to the Shogun!
They're gone.
Oh, her promise to yourself.
It was both. The people's sacrifice has always caused me immense pain. But in dwelling on the tragedy, I overlooked their splendor. The grief blinded me to how brightly they shone in their final moments. The result being that in the centuries since their sacrifice, I have dishonored their will. You could take the view that whatever I say to them is meaningless, because they are but disembodied memories held in the ley lines. But even so, they are due a resolution. I owe it to them, and to all the people who have placed their faith in me to date.
Well, Paimon thinks that even if it's a few hundred years later, you're doing right by them now. And that's what counts.
Thank you for your comforting words. But this is my basic duty as Inazuma's Archon. And I have neglected it for far too long. I used to think just like that samurai. That I was first and foremost a warrior. And my only duty was to face whatever challenge came my way. But what Inazuma needs more than a warrior is someone like Makoto. Even though I am utterly unlike Makoto, and can never become the person she was, I still need to do the things that she would have done.
Humans are worthy of your trust.
Yes, they are. They are strong and resilient, and have much to be proud of. As the Raiden Shogun they revere, I should not be the one to hold them back.
Well said. Sounds to Paimon like you figured things out.
I just want to point out at this point, right, that this is in fact Yae Mikos' story quest. I would just like to point that out.
Change will come to Inazuma, and with it, new possibilities. This will take time, but eventually, the future will bring healing to the scars of the past. No matter how long it takes, I am committed to bringing this to fruition. This is my promise. Now that we've dealt with the Rift Hounds, this matter is halfway resolved. It does not appear that the threat will escalate for the time being. I will leave the Tenryo and Yashiro commissions to handle the follow-up work, such as investigating the origins of this incident and tending to the root system.
Alrighty then, let's move on. It looks calm on the outside, but Paimon bets her emotions must be all over the place right now, huh? She seems to have changed a lot since we last met her.
What are you on about?
What's wrong, eh? Come on, keep up.
Oh, don't pass out, please. Oh, she's gonna pass out. Hey, no.
What's going on? Are you feeling unwell again?
My body... I can't move it.
Well, time for Aoife to carry her then.
It looks like the situation is more serious than I thought.
I should take you back to the city.
No need. She is calling me. The time has come. Can you help me walk?
Sure.
I need to go to the cave below the Grand Narukami Shrine.
Why? What's in there?
A battleground. One where I shall sever ties with the past and take the first steps into the future.
Okay. Oh, okay, right, okay, never mind then. I thought I fucking unlocked it, like, the Yae Mikos one. To be fair, I, like, unlocked it, like, 2-3 weeks ago. Of course I'm gonna fucking, like, remember that, right? That is not my fault. I had a lot, like, going on, like, the past 2 weeks, so... I have to fucking climb. Fine. Let me climb up here then. Oh, Zhao, do you mind coming a bit faster? Please? That's fine, okay, I made it, it's okay. Fuck you. I will not deal with you, leave me alone. Not a chance. That's the... No? God damn it. Is it... Was I just being stupid here and just like went like the long ass way around? Oh, I did, didn't I? Oh boy. There we go. Hello. What do you mean? Like this cave right here? It's not difficult to actually get in here. That's good. That's good, Chris. Welcome back, I suppose. All right, come on, A. Let's get you over here.
We're finally here. The entrance should be nearby.
She does not sound good. Ah, well, this is
Whoa! Where'd that Torii gate come from?
Are you alright?
It's getting worse again. But it's fine. I'm happy I'm about to put an end to it all.
Basically, you have to go up to the Narukami shrine, right? And, I think, like, above it, there's, like, a small island, like above the cave entrance. So, you basically go to Narukami shrine, look around, I think it would be close to, like, the stairs and you might go down, but I'm not quite sure. You grab that, like the electrogranum thing, whatever the fuck it's called. Jump down and unlock it, but I think you have to be at like a certain level. I don't quite know what level, but yeah, you're gonna have to like try, I suppose. But yeah, there should be like an electrogranum thing like up on like a small island that you can grab.
This is a place I once sealed off with my own hands. The entrance to Raiden Makoto's realm of consciousness. It looks like she will no longer allow me to do with this body as I please.
What do you mean with this body?
Huh? What are you talking about? And who is she? Makoto?
Hey, what are you doing?
Follow me.
Where are we
Don't. Well, I just got kidnapped. Okay. Listen, if I get into the boss fight right now, I do not have to help for this. I can not win that, I suppose. Oh, that's gonna be interesting. Please don't kill me. I'm sorry.
Paimon's dizzy. Where did we get sucked into this time? Whoa. This place...
It does look a lot like the planet Euphemia.
Look! Look over there!
A?
It's another A!
Oh, that's sus.
We meet again, traveler.
Oh, it's the Raiden Shogun. Hi.
This body is an assistant to the one within, but it is also the guardian of the rules.
Please don't murder me, I don't have health.
Should the one within wish to stray from the rules, this body shall stand in her way.
Ah, well, shit. Listen.
Wait! Paimon knows that voice! Is that... the puppet?
You have wandered the realm in my body, and you appear to have grasped the true essence of eternity. You believe your present self has greater certainty than your former self. Thus, you believe your present self is correct, don't you? But have you really been enlightened with new ideas? Or have you been degraded by irreversible erosion? I'm here to show you my answer.
Oh boy.
We are both warriors, and the dialogue we must now have shall be conducted by the blade alone.
Wait! The atmosphere in here just took a turn for the worse!
Oh, Paimon, it could be 10 times worse, trust me.
Are you alright now?
The discomfort I was experiencing earlier was caused by the Shogun rejecting my continued use of her body. As she indicates, once I started entertaining the idea of change, I became hostile in her eyes.
Oh boy.
But inside a realm of consciousness, I exist independently of her. She cannot affect me in this way. Though she is a puppet, the Shogun has her own consciousness too. When necessary, she appears here to confront me.
I think you've mentioned this before.
Paimon gets that everyone has their internal battles and stuff, but not like this! It's a bit extreme!
Just a bit.
Hey, showdown with the Shogun? Never thought we'd see that day.
That's fine, I'll help.
The rules I set for the Shogun are... No. The Shogun herself is the manifestation of my past ideals. The very foundation stone of eternity. It shall not be easily swayed. I would not try to change her if it wasn't necessary.
Isn't there any other way? Can't you talk it through or something? But they both just want the best for Inazuma.
Yeah, well, Paimon, I don't quite think it's your call to make, I'm
My
afraid.
form is a symbol of supreme majesty, in which has been vested power over all the realm. It is the cohesive embodiment of all that constitutes the Raiden Shogun.
Oh boy, please don't murder me.
It inherits Ei's pain, the pain of inevitable loss that comes as she moves forward. So too does it inherit her determination to reach eternity. Every action undertaken is for the sake of resisting erosion. Determination, courage, love, hatred, all of these will be degraded and distorted by the incessant flow of time. Only rules shall remain constant for eternity. Those were my thoughts when I created you. Now, they are towering obstacles that I have no choice but to overcome. You wish to make yourself my enemy? I am your past, the everlasting law, the guardian of eternity.
I'm dead.
And I am she who promised a dream to her subjects. Raiden A.
Please don't do the, what's it called? Moso no Hitatachi in here, please. That could end well for me. Please don't do that. And please don't murder me.
Even the proud and mighty Oni maiden was cut down in disgrace.
Ow! Ow! Do you mind?
Though your blade has been cleansed of her blood and filth, never shall it shine as brightly as it once did.
Don't be like a fucking child, come on. Ow, ow, ow. You little bitch.
Illusion shattered. Insolent. Inazuma shines Evasion eternal. Is futile. The eye sweeps the land.
If I fucking think on actually handle
once filled the skies fell to the ground as pitch black
What
rain.
are you doing? Are you getting help?
The ley lines flow. The relentless erosion of time will never stop.
She's completely recovered?
Oh lord.
Shine down, pathetic.
How about no?
Be gone, torn to oblivion. Be gone. Remove all obstacles.
Oh lord, good.
Illusions are but distractions.
The fuck? I'm sorry, what?
There is no escape. The divine lightning that envelops all of Inazuma
Stop regaining health
into the clouds. There shall never be another.
I can't do that. I'm not like you. Stop regaining health. Ow.
Stillness transcending.
Oh goodness. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. 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 Please relax.
Inazuma shines eternal. There is no escape.
You fucking block the little shit.
God. Evasion is futile.
I'm gonna die.
Weak. Now you shall perish. I shall not fall here.
Okay, if a cutscene comes with PlayStation,
You
please.
finally defeated her?
PlayStation, please do not cut off, right? It's gonna happen. It's mostly gonna happen, and I apologize.
It appears your martial prowess has not dulled. But how long can your will remain strong?
Oh boy!
How the heck?
Surely the Shogun puppet isn't invincible.
In this realm of consciousness, her existence is tenacious indeed. She was built to resist erosion. Her will is stronger than any other living beings, including you and me.
Oh, if you knew, I could deal with her, probably.
Does that mean this is gonna be a never-ending battle?
Maybe. But I have to prove to her that my present will is no product of erosion. The future I shall forge will be a grand undertaking, one that will be resistant to erosion.
Good job, Chris. Good job.
If I don't do this, the Shogun's rules can never change, and Inazuma can never move forward.
Oh god, this is gonna go wrong in so many ways. Not just in game, but like in real life too.
This is my duty. No matter how long this battle may last, months, years, centuries, and no matter how many times we must fight, I will defeat her.
What will happen to Inazuma in the meantime?
500 years ago, humanity proved their strength in battle. Here in the present, they rely on their ambition to challenge wayward practices, tear them out like the diseased wood of an old sakura tree, so that new, healthy branches might spring to life in their place.
Oh, please don't fucking give me a cutscene that's gonna overheat my PlayStation.
It is about time that I learned to trust them.
Looks to the Shogun for hope, but can you bear to leave humanity's goal?
I understand that. But if the dreams of which Makoto spoke are true eternity, a short moment for which the Shogun does not exist is nothing to fear.
Yeah, but you're gonna die at some point, and that's gonna be fucking pointless, because they're not gonna have a fucking arc on Inazuma, and then shit is gonna go down, and... you know...
I fight for the everlasting future of Inazuma. However long the battle may last, it is but a drop in the ocean of eternity. I vow to the subjects of Inazuma that I shall one day return. This is my oath. Please, be my witness.
Why does she still like fucking crying again? Stop it.
During my absence, I place everything in Miko's hands.
But this means that...
No, not happening. No, not again. No, No, first of all, fuck you, A, for making Aoife sad again. Second of all, how about no?
Pass on my words.
A, no. God damn it. Why is it always like people Aoife is closest to? I need answers. Why is it always them that just like get fucking terrible treatment? I need to know. It's not fair to my boy.
Looks like we got kicked out.
No shit, Paimon. Oh god, my texture hasn't loaded in. Oh boy.
Oh, what do we do? Are we really just gonna leave A and the Shogun to keep on duking it out in there forever? She was making sense, and maybe this is the only way to change the Shogun's rules, but still...
This cannot be the only way.
Right? Also, A can be pretty stubborn at times, and has a history of rushing into difficult situations.
Let's go to Yae Mikos.
What if she gets too obsessed with winning, and she forgets why she's there in the first place? It could happen, and then she might never leave again.
We're not about to leave her just yet.
Yeah, we should help her out, like we did last time. The quicker she gets through this, the better. Is there any way we can cut down how long she needs to spend in there? Or, you know, help her win the fight?
I don't know.
Well, whatever. We can't let anything bad happen to A while she's in there. Oh, but we also can't get in there anymore. Okay, well, first things first. We gotta find a way back in. Oh, come on, brain juice. Don't fail Paimon now. ram into it at the same time really, really hard.
We need to talk to Yae Mikos. Yes, let us talk to the queen.
Oh, you're right. Paimon nearly forgot about her.
We have to talk to the
Who
queen.
knows if she really understands these consciousness realm playing thingies more than we do, but there's no one else we can turn to. Alright, up the mountain we go.
Yes, sir. No, I just...
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Sorry, that's just like really fucking bothering me.
What? Another bad one? Don't the Electro Archon. No, let me try again.
Miko, my queen, I need your help. Please help.
Someone's not in the best of moods. Let me guess. You're all tangled up in another situation and need me to unravel it for you.
Yes, please.
I hope you realize how lucky you are. If it was anyone else, I don't think I'd have the patience to keep greeting them with a smile after the first few times.
I guess I'm special then.
But you're always smiling.
That was a figure of speech, do you understand? Nitpicking my turns of phrase. The sheer audacity.
Paimon, get to the point.
Oh, yeah. Something really big's happened. It's she...
Oh, okay, I see. So, A's decided to palm Inazuma off on the humans, while she goes off on her own to fight a fierce battle that doesn't even have an end date. Impossibly stubborn. Jumps straight to the most extreme course of action imaginable, presumes her sheer will can see her through, despite a near impossible goal that requires nothing short of the very peak of her abilities. Yes, that sounds like A all right. You know as well as I do that she's always been like this. Why start fretting about it now?
This deal was more serious than anything up till now, Miko, please.
Rushed into it without thinking. Well put. Oh, she acts like such a child sometimes. So you seem to be under the impression that I am able to offer some sort of help? Who gave you that idea?
I don't know.
Is she playing dumb? She's doing this on purpose, for sure.
Uh-huh. You're learning, little one. But really, the truth of the matter is that I don't know much more about Raiden Makoto's realm of consciousness than you do.
God damn it.
All I know is that it's the foundation of the sacred Sakura, and from what I've heard, it's a little different from A's plane of euthymia.
Because Raiden Makoto is no longer alive?
Not just because of that. The nature of the space itself is different in some way. But I can only speculate. You're the ones who have actually been there, so you tell me. What was it like?
Didn't know there's any difference.
Anyway, we needn't worry about the details too much. It'll just be a little difficult to explain things later on, that's all.
Just tell me how to fucking get in there, please.
First things first. Follow me to the entrance.
Gladly. That... Wait, so I'm assuming it's back down, right? I am back.
Now then, I always have my ways. It's just a question of how crafty I need to be.
Just do whatever you need to do, please.
To the outsider, the realm of consciousness is a very abstract concept. Luckily, I'm A's familiar, so I can sense her rough whereabouts. In other words, even though I can't pinpoint the exact spatial location of this realm, I can still send you to where A is.
So, it's abstract, but has a location, but you don't know where it is, but you can still send us there. What?
Thanks, Paimon. I I didn't get it too.
Yes, no need to try and understand it. Let me put this simply. Right now, she is surrounded by chaos. Everything is turbulent and disordered. If you try to force your way in, you could be swept away by a giant wave that sets you down in an unknown corner of space-time. This is precisely why when entering the plane of euthymia, it's much safer if you place your consciousness in a physical object first.
What? Alright, well, time I'd stay here then. You two can go in.
So in your dreams.
Suit yourself. Worst case scenario, all we stand to lose is A. So what's the big deal?
You... Paimon had it up to here with both of you! Oh, fine. Paimon's coming too.
She sounds so, like, depressed.
Oh. Well, if you're quite sure, then of course. Now, I shall send you on your way. I say...
What is it?
Oh, nothing. It just seems extraordinarily chaotic, that's all. My suspicions have been confirmed. By the way, remember to focus constantly on your heartfelt wishes when you enter inside. Only a strong enough will can prevent you from being swallowed by the giant waves of abstract space. Only if you are strong enough can I deliver you to the right destination.
Alrighty.
Well then, the door's open. Hop on in.
Thank you.
I'll stay outside and provide what stability I can. I'll be ready to respond if anything happens. I'm placing my god in your capable hands. For my sake, and for Inazuma's, please. Bring her back.
I will, don't you worry.
Miko, you better know what you're doing!
You will not fail.
That's enough chatter. Get to work.
Alright. I'll be on my way then. And probably have my PlayStation crash. While we're at it. Oh boy. Oh, that's too much shit happening.
Remember to focus constantly on your heartfelt wishes when you enter inside. Only if you are strong enough can I deliver you to the right destination.
We made it in one piece. Hi, Yae, we're back. Yeah, do not mind me just like appearing. Also, I need a fucking charger. Hang on, before you fucking continue talking, I need my charger because my phone is gonna die. Alright, there we go.
How can this be? You have returned. But how were you able to get back in? And how come you have not changed at all in all these years?
I'm sorry, what?
This is a duel to remember.
I'm sorry, what?
It is as if we have returned to the moment when the laws of eternity were first established. Your will today is as strong as it was back then.
Chris, are you like bored or something?
Over countless battles, not once have you lost, and never have you shown the slightest hesitation. Had I made all enemies of eternity stand against you, you still would not have wavered. For your firm commitment to enforcing the rules, you have my admiration too. You bring honor to the title of Guardian of Eternity.
I'll take that as a yes. Okay.
Now these two return once more to this space. An inevitability of fate, perhaps. Then, let this be our final duel. The conclusion to that which began 500 years ago. Final duel? So you're finally willing to... Stand back, traveler.
Are you going to put an end to all this?
I'm going to be the start of something new.
Just use the fucking Mosu no Hitatachi and you'll be good.
The time our duels took to fight was long enough to witness the
Don't
rise and fall of nations.
Oh, hi, ow. Please do not murder me.
Energy they consume.
Ow.
Great enough to vaporize the ocean and turn day
You don't have a lot of health, that's fine.
and the will they demand, sufficient to penetrate
How about milk?
and crush dreams.
It's okay.
You have endured. I will endure forever.
What? Oh, that's the barrier, okay.
The final calamity. Illusion shattered. There is no escape in spirit. Eternity is in my hands.
I'll just avoid that thing.
Remove all obstacles. The will I carry within me will never be eroded nor destroyed.
One I get healed, really? Hey, nobody fucking told me that.
In spirit.
I was very concerned that everyone's gonna die and I'm just like getting healed, really?
Illusion shattered.
Come back here, remember? Okay, now let's take it back. Alright, come on. Well, you mean this tiny little green light in the distance, yeah?
This is the end. You have won. I believed you were incapable of transcending the past. But it seems my belief was baseless, and I underestimated your spirit. But a will that cannot be eroded has no way to embrace the future. You need not worry about the future, and you aren't alone. I know your power more than anyone else. Had I relied upon my strength alone, I would have lost this duel for sure. Yet, my reason for fighting redefined my martial prowess and redrew my limits. I now carry the gaze of the myriad of expectant eyes that look to the light in the heavens. And whenever I think of this, I feel something stirring within Muso Ishin. The blade that I inherited from Makoto seems to be trying to guide me, to encourage me. I noticed it also. Just now in the heat of battle, it seemed to unleash a new and unfamiliar power. This power is beyond the limits of my understanding. This blade belonged to Makoto. Perhaps it can only respond to me with its full power when I truly understand and believe in her.
I love how it says the previous shogun above Makoto.
When I clasped Muso Ishin in my hands, I had the feeling that she was by my side once again. It was at once a familiar feeling and a strange one. Makoto barely wielded a blade in her life, and yet her blade brings me closer to her. You have my approval. Your present will is not the product of erosion. I shall no longer stop you from attempting to modify the rules. From this day forth, this body will remain your assistant. I won't design any more rules that can never be changed. You used to represent my past, but from today onward, you are me. Makoto never saw me as a fearless weapon. Likewise, I should not regard you as a mere tool. You truly have changed. I suppose this is what humans call growth. I understand. I shall become your shadow, just as you were once Makoto's shadow.
So, what, are they like sisters now? Or are they like friends? Or are they, I don't know, like master and servant? I'm confused.
The duties I perform will not change. But as a warrior, I look forward to the chance to fight like this again in the future. Do you say this because you have not yet reconciled yourself with your defeat? It was simply a new experience for me. One that is worth reliving.
Have you finished fighting then? Like, for real this time?
Hello, A. And greetings, those who have come to bear witness. I am Raiden Makoto, the previous Electro Archon, who failed in my duties and left you all to pick up the pieces. Makoto? I'm so happy. You've come so far. I always knew you would make it here in the end. I left a faint fragment of my will in Muso Ishin, so that in the moment that you unleashed its full power, I too would be released. A convoluted way to reach you, but... well, you held such deeply entrenched views at the time that you wouldn't have listened to a word I said. There was no time to wait for you to have a change of heart. Please forgive me. All I could do was find some way to wait until you came to me. But... you never mentioned this to me. Everything happened so suddenly. I'm sorry. I've always felt terrible for having to entrust Inazuma to you all of a sudden. I should have been the one to impart these ideas to you, a little at a time, to dissuade you from your pursuit of stillness. Did you know what was about to happen in Conria? I had some sense of it. That place was not somewhere that any Archon could afford to ignore. In my present form, I can no longer perceive time. I don't know how long we have been separated before this reunion, and I don't know what Inazuma has experienced in the meantime. But I know that this must have been an extremely arduous journey for you. And I'm sure you must have wanted to shed tears many times along the way. Don't look down on me. See? You admit it. It was with this possibility in mind that I left a parting gift for you. Something to soothe Inazuma's pain. Here, take it, before my last shred of consciousness fades away. But it is you who must take the most important step.
The light turned into a seed?
The miracle tree that blesses the people, in this moment new to the world and yet to be known. When to plant it, where it shall bloom. She who brings it into being must let her heart and dreams decide. Grant it life, eh? Is it really? Eternity extends time into infinity. Dreams illuminate each moment within. When both shine in unison, the sacred Sakura blooms from the darkness, finally free from the clutches of the heavenly principles. Now the nightmare has dissipated, and reality is made whole. The vision we both yearn for is still further ahead. My only regret is that I cannot witness Inazuma's future, nor can I walk this journey with you. Do you know, Yae? I am so happy right now, because my final wish has now come true. Your polearm once protected me from countless calamities. For this, I've always felt indebted to you. Though I could never repay you in full, this sacred sakura will buy you some time until you are ready to awaken and embrace the new. What do you think? Did it do the trick? This time, it really is goodbye, Yae. Goodbye, Makoto.
Well, okay then.
So the A of the present planted the sacred sakura in the realm of consciousness, and it took root in the Inazuma of the past.
What is it? Sorry, I'm a bit all over the place. Jesus Christ, okay? Okay, that's something that happened. Oh yeah, that's true. I'm a weekly boss and I'm a president. That's lovely.
No matter what you make of it, it's quite incredible.
All of this is thanks to Makoto's power. Her understanding of eternity is much more profound than mine. Eternity is a concept intimately connected with time. When you begin to touch on eternity, the concept of time becomes murky.
If that is gonna be as depressing as this one, probably not, to be honest.
A place where time is meaningless and cannot be understood with ordinary logic. So that was the turbulence I was sensing. Perhaps that is the reason why you were able to return precisely to this point in time without any problems. And yet, that sense of disorderliness has now completely disappeared.
I don't fully understand yet. But my intuition tells me that the reason for everything, it's that seed.
Well, I'm not convinced that it was Makoto's power alone.
Ah, decent. Decent, okay.
Without the sacred sakura, Inazuma would likely have been completely swallowed up centuries ago by that disaster and the filth.
I know you've always perceived there was something special about the sacred sakura, but to me, it has always been there. You've tried in the past to prove to me that there's a connection between the sacred Sakura and Makoto's consciousness. But unfortunately, you never did persuade me, did you?
No. But I understand why now. It was because the sacred Sakura hadn't even been planted then.
But don't you think that tree looked a lot different than how it does now?
The sacred Sakura is within my purview at the shrine, so obviously I get to prune it exactly how I like it.
Ugh. Now we see who's pulling the strings.
I'm joking. That tree has been through a lot since it first sprouted. We have the loving care of Kitsune over the ages to thank for how it appears today. And obviously I played my part too. It's fair to say that very little time passed between the moment you came out of that realm and the moment you re-entered it. But in that same time, centuries of battling took place on the inside, did it not? Traveler, if I'm guessing correctly, you were repeating your wishes to yourself in your mind, weren't you?
Yes, I was.
At that time, I could sense A's whereabouts, but I also sensed anomalies in the flow of time within that space. Suffice to say, time added a whole new dimension to our search. Simply establishing a location was not sufficient. Fortunately, your will was strong enough that the turbulence carried you to the moment in time most likely to be the intersection of all that you were wishing for. The flow of turbulence may well have been influenced by Makoto, but it took everyone's efforts combined to ultimately help A. So this time, it looks like thanks are due to you.
Does that mean it wasn't by chance that we ended up at the final duel? We were always meant to be there to witness what was going to happen?
Perhaps that's what the Shogun meant.
I thought that the flow of time was the same on the inside and the outside, so it was a great shock to me when the traveler reappeared. My first thought was, has a great disaster befallen Inazuma? But it turned out you had come to rescue me. You came for my sake, to help me reach the best possible outcome. You too have my thanks. You have done much for me, and I will never forget it.
A, how are you feeling now?
My body has fully recovered, and the Shogun's will no longer fights against me.
Always thrilled to hear you're in good health. But I was really asking about your emotions. Have you managed to calm down? After all, you saw Makoto in there, didn't you?
Well, seeing is a bit of the wrong word. Heard her. It's, better use here.
I only heard her voice. I wouldn't say I saw her. I'll be fine. It brought a few things back, of course, but I've made my decision to move forward. I have to say, this has reminded me once again just how brilliant Makoto was. She predicted all the ways in which Inazuma's future could unfold, all the way back then. She even factored my immaturity into her plan. It's all thanks to her that Inazuma lived to see this day. I just planted a seed.
Yeah, it was thanks to everything you did that you got to see her again. That's amazing!
Just because the cause and effect ended up a bit back to front doesn't mean you should undervalue the part you played.
Thank you.
Today, at long last, you and Inazuma finally emerge from the shadows cast by the events of centuries past. Makoto and you are Inazuma's past and future, and both are indispensable.
It's rare to hear such comforting words from you. I graciously accept them.
Oh, come on. You only think it's rare because you never used to listen to a word I say.
Makoto said the exact same thing!
Great minds think alike, I wonder, does that qualify me to, maybe, take the position of Shogun for a couple of days?
She is not amused.
Actually, no. Forget that. Far more trouble than it's worth.
We will have to end the frivolities there. There is much work to be done. The Shogun and I will closely review the Inazuma of today to find out where things currently stand. Then, we will give careful consideration to the future.
Alrighty.
After that, I will abolish the Sakoku decree.
Really? That's huge news!
I am no longer pursuing an eternity defined by stasis. In which case, there is no further need to keep the nation under lock and key. I don't doubt that many challenges lie ahead for Inazuma. I'm looking forward to it.
So wait, you're gonna stop having Inazuma's locked off nation? That's great. That's great fucking news. Hello?
Many challenges still lie ahead for Inazuma, but I am prepared for them.
About the challenge.
Abolishing the Sakoku decree has a myriad of implications. It would be folly to say that it will be all positive, and there will be no negative repercussions. For example, I can foresee the outside world posing a threat to Inazuma's businesses. These are the issues that I must work to solve.
Hey, you're thinking about this all so conscientiously. I've only got as far as wondering whether I'll be able to sell entrance tickets to the Grand Narukami Shrine in the future.
Honestly, Miko, many challenges still lie ahead for Inazuma, but I am prepared for them.
About the gaze of the god.
Makoto's gaze was always fixed on the people of Inazuma. I always assumed it was because that was her duty. But now, I see that hers was a gaze full of delight and hope. It was not just a duty, but a joy, too. She loved humanity very dearly.
If the people of the past deserve the god's attention, then so do the people of the future.
Indeed. No longer will I ignore their passions and dreams. Many challenges still lie ahead for Inazuma, but I am prepared for them.
Yeah, I'm laughing over it. I just wanted to talk to Miko, but you know, things apparently. Sure, claim that as well while I'm at it. You know what? Sure, I'll. How come she has like A on top of her head and like Miko doesn't? I am very small. I'm so small compared to those two, like Jesus Christ. Yeah, Shopper said it's tomorrow, by the way. In case you haven't, like, realized that yet. Okay, let's just pray that this story quest is not gonna be as depressing as Ace, because it was good, don't get me wrong, but it was a fuck ton of like things to actually take in. Like, that's how bad it was.
We haven't been to the Yae Publishing House in a while. Paimon wonders if they have any new books in. The one we read with A that time was pretty cool.
Come on, this is a no-brainer, man. There's only one thing worth wishing for, and that is a ton of Mora.
But the exam's next week. If I fail again, I'm seriously done for. I'm better off wishing that my exam goes smoothly.
Typical fucking school life, I tell you.
It's just an exam. Trust me, there's no problem you can't solve by throwing more at it. If it doesn't work, then just keep throwing till it does.
I don't like him.
What are they arguing about? It's quite a spirited debate.
Don't look at me.
Huh? Really? You guys don't know?
Don't know what.
You need but stand on this land at midnight, lower your head and recite a special incantation, then your wish will come true.
What does that mean?
Looks like you guys really aren't in the loop. This, my friends, is the next big thing. A highly effective wish ritual guaranteed to make your wishes come true.
Oh, really? Wait, does he?
A wish ritual? That actually works?
This does not sound credible.
Right? Even Paimon knows that's just not how the world works.
I didn't believe it at first either, but that changed when it worked for someone I know.
I feel like he more sounds like Toma than Ether.
It's this guy called Kunihiko. He's practically always been unemployed, wastes his days away, and he owes a lot of money. Like a lot, but get this. I don't see him for a few days, and suddenly I find him dressed to the nines and feasting at a high-class restaurant.
I can hear it though, I can hear Ether as well. But I feel like to me it more sounds like Toma than Ether. But I can definitely hear it.
I heard it directly from him. He used this wishing ritual, and the next day he woke up to find his whole bed filled high with Mora.
The way he speaks though, like not like his tone of voice, but just like the way he speaks, sounds like Ito.
His whole bed was filled with... Wow!
Paimon, calm down.
Of course, I'm sure the part about waking up lying on a bed of Mora is a bit of an exaggeration. Whether you believe it or not, it's not exactly a difficult ritual. It can't hurt to give it a try, right?
If you're still feeling skeptical, just ask around. There are a lot of very compelling stories going around these days.
Really? Well, come on! Let's go ask around right now, shall we?
Why is it an urgency?
Well, if it really is true, then just think of all the Mora Paimon could... Oh, and you'd finally be reunited with your twin too. Let's go!
I mean, I could also like wish for Yae Mikos, you know, that's cool something. Oh, can I help you? Do you want attention? Okay, so what am I doing? Oh, okay. Oh, it's this Monday, right? Wait. I would like to forge something, please. Just fucking spam it. Thank you. I also have to like cook food. Do I want to? Not really. Do I have to? Yes. Look, I have like fucking nothing. Holy shit. Can I make anything more than once? No? No? Okay. Okay, it's fine. Didn't fucking want to do it anyway, you know? Fucking nothing. I was gonna say hello. You good? You alright? just make quite a few of these, just because I'm going to die at some point. Oh shit, no.
Please speak to President Sung. I'm just a helper.
Welcome to Bonton Saga Detective. What we have is everything is going
On closer inspection, it seems like there really are a lot of people talking about this kind of stuff. Hey, see those two? Paimon remembers them from the Yae Publishing House. One's an editor and the other's an author.
Grasp the thought in mind. Clear like the light of the moon. As close as kin with you. No, thou. Wait, thee? Hear my summons, right?
No, it's not hear my summons, it's heed my summons. Heed! You're never going to get it down at this rate.
Oh boy.
Hey, what are you guys up to?
Whoa! Sheesh, you scared me. Okay. Okay. Where did I leave off with the incantation again?
Oh boy.
Incantation? Are you guys trying out this new wishing ritual stuff too?
Junkichi is trying it out, to be specific. He's hit a bit of a creativity block recently, so I'm helping him make a wish so that he can move past it.
I didn't think you guys would believe in this kind of stuff.
I mean, I obviously don't. But Junkichi never listens to an outside opinion, so all I can do is go along with it.
Lovely.
Mr. Shigeru, can you please be a little more accommodating? This is extremely important to me. People have had all kinds of wishes come true. Become more attractive, get rich quick, ace their studies. I'm just a poor, struggling writer looking to get over a creative hurdle. Is that so much to ask? Anyway, I just know this is going to work. I have a gut feeling about it.
Sounds interesting.
Didn't you say the same thing when you went to make your wish at the Grand Narukami Shrine? Oh, I just know this is gonna work. I have a gut feeling about it.
The Omamori from the shrine take too long to have any effect on your luck. Alright, enough of that. Help me get this incantation down. My new book depends on it.
Look, to be completely honest, I think you need to sit down and have a good think about what kind of story you want to write. Where's all that self-confidence you had when you first started out? Look at you now, trying dubious methods from any old light novel.
Wait. What? This wishing ritual comes from a light novel?
Yep, it's from the one called A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits.
Oh, lovely.
No, it's most likely a self-published title. It just appeared out of nowhere and took Inazuma by storm. As a fellow writer, I'll refrain from passing comment on how well the story is written, but everyone is saying the wishing incantations it contains are the real deal.
Look, Junkichi, yes, everyone's saying it's real, it works, but that's only half the story. I've also heard lots of people saying that everyone who's had their wish granted using this method starts behaving strangely.
What's so surprising about that? They're probably just giddy with joy at having their wish come true.
This is starting to sound a little suspicious.
Just a little.
Why don't we go to the Grand Narukami Shrine and ask Yae Mikos about it?
I just came from there.
She's the expert when it comes to both light novels and the supernatural.
Alright. Miko, I am back. I have just made a small little detour. I hope you don't mind. Hello, I am back. I see A has left.
Miko! Great, you're here!
Hello. She looks so unimpressed.
Well, hello there, young ones. What brings you to the shrine? It just so happens that I have a wonderful novel here. I highly recommend it.
Read like you're expert and fed on something.
Oh? Well, what did you want to ask?
Well, bad time?
No, not at all. It's nothing major.
Lady Guji, what do you mean, nothing major? I'm begging you, you've got to help me save my brother.
That doesn't sound like something that isn't, okay. What's up with him?
It really is nothing major. I stand by that. Oh, but since you're so curious, let's have him relate the story one more time, just for you.
You two seem to have a good relationship with Guji Yae. Please, put in a good word for me. You have to convince her to help my brother.
Well, just explain the fucking story then.
Here's what happened. My name is Kato Yohei, and my brother is Kato Shingo. All he's ever wanted is to become a swordmaster, so he once asked Sensei Domon of the Meikyo Shisui art to take him on as a disciple. Domon turned him away, took one look at him and said he didn't have what it takes to train in the art of the sword. But my brother wasn't about to resign himself to defeat. He trained every day as hard as he could, and finally proved himself by defeating one of Domon's best disciples in a duel recently. But since his victory, he's been acting extremely strange. It's like he's become a completely different person. The doctors can't find anything wrong with him, so I'm betting it must be the work of an evil spirit. That's why I'm here, begging for Guji Yae's help.
You know, there really aren't as many evil spirits lurking around as you seem to think. Your brother achieved the goal he'd been striving toward for as long as he can remember, and now it's gone. It's only natural that he feels a little empty and lost while he's trying to find a new direction. If it were me, I'd just leave him be for a couple of days. He'll recover on his own soon enough.
No, Lady Guji. If you saw him for yourself, you'd know. I guarantee you, he's not acting like someone who feels empty and lost.
Oh, all right. Then tell me, when did your brother spar with Domon's disciple?
About 5 days ago.
5 days ago, you say?
Yes, Lady Guji. That's a long time for him to be acting up like this. I'm really worried about him. Our greatest wish is to one day found our own school, just like Domon. We can't jeopardize that dream now.
Wait a minute, now I'm a little confused. Are you here to save your brother, or are you here to make your dreams of founding a martial arts school come true?
Well, they're kinda two sides of the same coin, aren't they?
Wow. At one side you want to fucking save your brother, but on the other you just like want to open up a school. That isn't really, you know, the same.
Whatever. Let me ask you this. Have you heard of any interesting new rumors lately? If so, I'd love to hear about them.
What? Rumors? I haven't heard anything.
Bullshit.
Oh dear. Well, that's too bad.
Lady Guji, please stop changing the subject. This is someone's life we're talking about here. Please, you've got to help me.
Miko, he seems really desperate. This thing with his brother sounds really bad. Come on, you should help him.
He looks very pitiful.
Okay, fine. Then it's decided.
Yay, Miko! So you're gonna help him?
No.
Kato, whatever your name was. These two guests are trusted acquaintances of mine, and in fact, they are experts in resolving all manner of strange and supernatural phenomena. Exorcisms and that sort of thing are all in a day's work for them.
Yeah, but even if, right, it's still... It's not the same. There's a difference.
Yeah! Wait a sec!
Really?
Is that hesitation that I detect in your voice? So let me get this straight. You come begging to me for help, I actually recommend someone for the job, then suddenly you start doubting me?
That disrespect to the queen? Well, no, he could. He could have a fucking school on his own. He doesn't need his brother for that one.
Not at all. Never. Whatever Lady Guji says, I trust wholeheartedly. Thank you two for your willingness to help. Please follow me.
Well, we didn't actually agree to help. We just got, okay.
No, hold on a hot second, Miko. We may be a lot of things, but we ain't exorcists.
Yeah, this is way beyond our level.
Don't worry. If he wants an exorcism, just grab a handful of salt and mutter some mumbo-jumbo while you're sprinkling it around. It's a common trope in light novels, right? You just have to have a bit of bravado. As soon as the protagonist gains self-confidence, everything else just magically falls into place.
Pretty sure there's more to an exorcism than that.
Well, you were the ones who seemed concerned about his situation. Don't you think it would be a little unfair to make me do all the work?
I mean, he came to you first, Miko, not to us, so, you know.
Besides, we both know you wouldn't be here at the Grand Narukami Shrine unless you had a request for me too. This is an opportunity to demonstrate that you come in good faith.
This feels all wrong, but you technically have a point, so...
All right, let's go. Don't worry now, I'll be coming along too.
Okay, let's follow Yohei and go visit his brother.
You don't even know where the fuck he went off to.
What is going on here? Granted, you can never be quite sure what's going on in Miko's mind, but she seems even more disinterested than usual in Yohei's situation. Well, a life's at stake here, so it looks like we'll have to deal with that first before we'll get the chance to ask her about the incantation stuff.
Can I make it? Probably not.
Useless.
I'll make it, right?
Boring.
Yeah, I'll make it. It's fine. Beautiful.
How strange. My brother's been meditating here pretty much constantly over the past few days, but now he's gone.
Meditating?
Yeah, it's something that he suddenly started doing after defeating Domon's disciple. He just sits there alone, talking to himself. It's pretty disturbing, actually. But that's not important right now. Where the heck could he have gone in his current state?
Well, we don't know.
This does pose a bit of a problem. If we can't find your brother, well, we can't perform an exorcism with nothing to exorcise, can we? Kato, whatever your name was, given the circumstances, why don't you start by going to find your brother, and also picking up a handful of salt on your way? We'll need to use it during the exorcism.
I swear to God, I fucking love this woman, right?
Okay. Okay, got it. I'm on it.
I fucking love her.
Miko, what about us? Shouldn't we help look for his brother too?
No need. While What's-His-Face is handling that, we'll take a walk around and ask people what they know about the two brothers. Maybe we'll find out some amusing details.
Hello, I have a question for you, sir.
Hello, sir. We'd like to ask you about the Kato brothers.
Oh, are you debt collectors? Yohei said to tell you not to worry. He'll be able to pay you back as soon as he has enrolled a few disciples.
Huh? Debt collectors? No, we're not here for anything like that. But, it sounds like Yohei and Shingo have gotten themselves into a bit of a pickle.
Well, yes. I don't think there's any disputing that. Those two don't have an ounce of dedication between them. They just hop between ideas and won't stick to anything.
Huh? But Yohei said that his brother has always wanted to become a sword master, and even asked Domon to be his sensei.
That's true, yes. Shingo begged Domon to take him on, and eventually, he finally relented. But even after convincing a renowned sensei to give him a chance, he was the same as ever, bumming around in class instead of focusing on his training. In the end, Domon had had enough and kicked him out. But Shingo was resentful about it. He blamed Domon for not seeing his potential, and even declared that he would challenge a disciple of Domon to a duel.
Wait, what? That's not what we heard.
Oh, how interesting. We heard a slightly different version. My brother wasn't about to resign himself to defeat. He trained every day as hard as he could and finally proved himself by defeating one of Domon's best disciples in a duel recently.
Yohei said that? That Shingo trained hard. That's ridiculous. He just lay there cussing to high heaven all day every day. Some training regimen that is. Yohei did tell me about Shingo winning the fight, but I took it with a grain of salt. You can ask Kenji at the village entrance more about that. He always has reliable information.
Oh boy.
One day, I'll be as great as
Hey there! We've come to ask you about the Kato brothers.
Oh, you mean Shingo and Yohei?
Yeah, we heard that Shingo defeated an apprentice of Domon's recently. Is that true?
Yes, it's true. Wait, so are you here because you heard they're starting their own school and you're looking to sign up?
Hell no.
We're not here to sign up, but we would like to hear more details about the fight.
Well, you've come to the right person. I actually went to watch it. I thought it was a joke when I first heard that Shingo was going to challenge a disciple of the Meikyo Shisui art. But when he drew his sword, he became a whole different person. The way he handled his blade, it was like flowing water, mesmerizing to watch. Domon's disciple is no pushover, but he was absolutely no match for Shingo.
That sounds like Tomioka, but you know, that's just me.
Is Shingo really that strong?
Like, and I don't mean the voice, I meant like the whole like sword folding or whatever.
Yep, he seemed pretty euphoric after winning the duel too. He was celebrating very vocally, saying something like, "What a duel. I haven't felt this good in a long time."
Any other details to share? We've heard that Shingo has been behaving rather out of character since then.
I'd definitely say that he has more energy than he used to. In the past, he never used to do much except lie around sunbathing all day. But just yesterday, for example, I saw him cutting down trees for the village head. In the space of one afternoon, he did what most people couldn't finish in 3 days. Not only that, but he managed to fell a lavender melon tree with just one kick.
Okay, that seems a bit dodgy. That seems dodgy as fuck.
Quite impressive.
Things got weird after that, though. The village head brought out some tofu for him, and he just flipped out. He shouted, "What is that stuff? Keep that away from me!" And then ran off.
Don't let fucking Zhao hear that. He's gonna fucking murder somebody.
Lady Guji, esteemed exorcists. Finally, I found you. I found my brother. He's at the waterfall, and I've got the salt you asked for, too. Come on, let's go!
Oh, as much as I'd prefer to stay and hear some more delicious details, I suppose we'd better be going now that he has been found.
She's like so uninterested. Oh, I fucking love her.
Let's get down to business.
Fuck off, dude. Go away.
Look over there. That's him at the waterfall.
So this is Yohei's brother. Whoa. He's meditating while sitting in a waterfall. That's pretty wild. Hey, listen! He's talking to himself.
That does not sound like talking, but alright.
Woo! How's that? Can you feel it?
I'm getting some mad fucking Kirishima vibes from this guy.
Can you feel the feeling of manliness?
Well, Did the game hear me?
Found your own school. Ha! So shallow. How can a manly man aspire to something so lame?
Is that like the child of Kirishima and Bakugo? For all the like Kiribaku shippers? Oh god, okay.
Please, spare me! Spare me! I can't feel the manliness. I can't even feel the cold anymore. I can't take any more. I'm gonna die. Yohei! Yohei! Save me! Save me!
Well, it looks like it's a bit more intense than you first thought, Miko.
Did you hear that? All the nonsense aside, he's going for help!
No shit.
Huh? Who goes there?
He stood up! And now he's coming this way!
No, don't come any closer. Help!
What do we do? Miko, think of something!
Oh, poor thing. Yohei, your brother's life is hanging in the balance, and he's using his final breaths to call on you for help. Whatever shall we do?
Well, how should I know?
The way it looks to me is that Shingo feels terribly resentful to you about something. Would you mind telling me what that's all about?
I don't know what to tell you. I don't know.
You don't know? But surely you should have more insight than anyone else into how your brother came to be this way? Yohei, I suggest you think very carefully before you open your mouth again. This is a life or death situation.
Oh, he's mad. Oh boy.
Your brother is your closest relative. You must have noticed straight away when he started acting out of character. And yet, 5 whole days pass before it occurs to you to come and seek help from me. You really expect me not to notice the gaping holes in your story?
But,
As you wish. It's fine by me if you don't want to tell the truth. But after Shingo dies, you'll be next. It's futile trying to escape. Anywhere in the world you run to, it will be right behind your back. After all, you did summon it together.
I need to pay attention. Stop.
Alright, I'll talk. I'll tell you everything. My brother and I used a wishing incantation. We made a wish.
From a person guide to summoning spirits?
Yes, that's it! The one that's all the rage right now. You just have to recite an incantation at midnight and your wish will be granted. Just like the book described, we drew the magic symbol, stepped inside it barefoot at midnight, said the incantation, and lo and behold, spheres of light appeared all around us. After my brother wished to become a swordmaster, it really worked. Out of nowhere, he suddenly had these amazing sword skills. But his whole personality changed too.
Why didn't you seek help right away, buddy?
Because I was worried that if he goes back to normal, he'll lose his skills with the sword. If that happens, it'd ruin our plans to start a martial arts school, and we'd be back to being poor. I just wanted to keep this under wraps until we'd managed to get the dojo set up and paid off our debts.
So then, why'd you go to the Grand Narukami Shrine?
Well, 'cause with the way he's acting now, I was worried that rumors might start spreading that he's gotten involved in the occult arts or something, and then no one would want to sign up as his disciple. So I was thinking that maybe Lady Guji might have a way to get my brother back to normal, but let him keep his sword skills?
That's not how things work, buddy, I'm afraid.
My, look at you with your ingenious schemes. Stop deluding yourself. These newfound sword skills are not his. They belong to the spirit that has possessed him.
You're right, you're right. We were wrong to do what we did. We had this coming.
All right, then. Your turn now, my little friend. Toss the salt, and then draw your sword.
Nope, well, he just fell. I killed him, I'm sorry.
What is that?
Sorry, I killed him. Oh, no, man.
It's the spirit!
See that? That's what you summoned. And look, now that Shingo's no use, it's coming straight for you.
Save me! Save me!
Where the fuck did he go?
Miko! He fainted! What do we do now?
We do nothing. But you, little one, just a quick fight and this will all be over.
Who's this? Ah, a fellow swordmaster. Come on, fight me!
He's coming! Be careful!
I don't need to be careful. I have fucking powerful team.
Born of ice and frost. This is long overdue.
Bellowing thunder! Here! For it!
You win this
That was great! Excellent! Woo! What a rush!
I like him.
I haven't felt this great in a long, long time.
Oh, bye.
He disappeared! But he looked pretty content at the end there. Huh. Well, Paimon sure is confused. Do you know what that was all about?
I have a rough idea.
We can talk about it later. They're about to wake up.
What am I doing here? Yae? Yae, is that you?
Shingo, are you alright?
Yae, I had the weirdest dream. I dreamed that I wasn't a useless loser with a sword anymore. I even beat one of Domon's disciples. I thought we could finally open a dojo of our own now. But then I realized I couldn't control my own body. And there was this voice in my ear talking to me constantly. I was terrified and I wanted to take control of my body back, but I couldn't. And the voice kept talking about manliness.
Shingo, we shouldn't have made that wish. We summoned a spirit and it possessed you.
Yes, and had we not come to your rescue, your life would have been over before too much longer. Then the spirit would have haunted your brother until he died of fatigue too.
Thank you, Lady Guji, and thank you for your assistance, exorcism experts.
All right, take him to get some rest. He's very weak right now, having been possessed for quite a few days. He will experience a high fever, but it won't be fatal. Remember, this is the price you pay. At this point, I would normally lecture you on the dire consequences of using occult methods to obtain power that does not belong to you. But I think you get the picture now, don't you?
Yes, we understand now. We won't do it ever again.
Thank you, Lady Guji. Thank you, exorcists. We'll be on our way then. Come on, Shingo.
Bye.
Miko, would they really have lost their lives if we hadn't gotten involved? And if so, why the heck were you so reluctant to help out?
Oh, they would have been fine. I had to scare them a little, though. Otherwise, I hardly think these two lazy rascals would have learned their lesson.
So, what was it that possessed Shingo?
You saw it all for yourselves. I'm sure you can figure out what kind of spirit had possessed him, can't you?
But doesn't like tofu, lovely.
Ah! Paimon's got it. It was an Oni.
No.
Correct. Although it possessed Shingo, it didn't have any ill intentions. As a matter of fact, it actually seemed like it was trying to train Shingo to become bolder.
Huh. Fair enough. But it seemed like it had the opposite effect.
Tossing salt caused it to temporarily leave Shingo's body. Then, you exhausted its strength by fighting it, so it disappeared. Even if we'd done nothing at all, Shingo would have eventually become too weak for his body to host the spirit, and it would have left of its own accord. Of course, it would have been more stressful for Shingo and Yohei that way. Still, the experience may ultimately have been more effective than me scaring them into submission with a little exaggeration.
Whew. Well, the main thing is that nobody got hurt.
All right, seems like we've wrapped up everything here. Come on, off we go.
Hold on, Miko. You say everything's wrapped up, but are you sure about that?
You mean you disagree?
The incarnation they used.
Oh, you mean that they got the incantation from that book. Yes, I know the one.
Actually, that book's the whole reason we came looking for you at the shrine today. Incantations seem really popular right now.
Human beings don't have powers like us yokai. It's quite understandable for them to be interested in incantations to summon the supernatural.
That's not the point. The problem is that the incantations in the book are actually capable of summoning spirits and stuff. And loads of people are trying it.
Even then, humans only have so much strength. Even if they do successfully summon a spirit with the incantation, it won't stay with them for very long. I really wouldn't fret about it.
But who wrote this book? And why? Don't we think there might be a bigger safety risk here? What do you think, Traveler?
I mean, if Miko says it's fine, we probably don't need to worry.
Well, when you put it that way, she has been pretty trustworthy so far. She said from the beginning that it wasn't anything major. And so far, there hasn't been any big danger.
Lady Yae, I finally found you.
Oh, what happened this time?
Kuroda, what are you doing here?
I'm here to report on Yae Publishing House's sales for the last month. All the numbers are here. Please, take a look.
Let me see. What? We're losing market share?
Yes. Overall bestseller, reader's favorite, and trending ranking. We're being beaten in all categories.
I love how you forgot this, like, says dib.
One book is topping the charts. It's called A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits.
Both of you, back here now.
Alright, ma'am. Jesus Christ, I'm sorry.
Miko? What is it? You have a really scary look on your face right now.
Whatever I've done, I apologize. Please don't murder me.
Things just got serious. A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits is an all-round hit, summarily beating the novels of the Yae Publishing House by every analysis.
Define serious.
Just what is that supposed to mean? I worked extremely hard to promote our latest featured work, and now a rival book comes out of nowhere and steals our thunder. If this isn't the very definition of intolerable, I don't know what is. I have to come up with a counterplan, and you are going to help me.
What if I refuse?
Huh? How is this our problem all of a sudden?
Paimon, please. Who wrote this book and why? Don't we think there might be a bigger safety risk here? Oh, am I to take it that the safety of the people of Inazuma isn't so important in your eyes after all?
Oh, Ether, I'm sorry you have to be stuck with her. Oh god. He's not impressed.
Wait, what just happened? Again, you technically have a point, but this feels all wrong.
Nothing's wrong, okay? Come on. We're going to war.
What is all the fucking war talk?
I'm going
Jesus
to head
Christ.
back and make some preparations. Meet me outside the Yae Publishing House.
That's the wrong time to go with all the fucking war talk. You can't do that. Also, I do not know how to feel about Miko yelling at us to like come back. Don't quite know how to fucking feel about that. Alright. Hi.
Alright, Miko, we're here. So what's your plan of action to deal with this rival book?
Why don't you take a guess?
God damn it, Miko.
I'll give you a hint. It's to do with the Yae Publishing House.
Yeah, no shit.
Oh, Paimon knows! Combine the reputation of the Yae Publishing House with the status of Guji Yae and tell everyone that the incantations in that book are dangerous!
Oh, wow. Your first guess and you got it absolutely...
wrong.
Wrong.
Ma'am, please. Please, do not look at me that way, please.
Yeah! Wait! Seriously? That wasn't it?
A first-hand guide to summoning spirits is the hottest light novel right now. If we did as you suggested, we would effectively be advertising to everyone that the incantations are real. In bending over backwards trying to warn everyone about the dangers, all we would accomplish is to create more curious readers ready to try them out. Also, sales for the book would only increase further.
Okay, yeah, that would be pretty catastrophic. Oh, how about we confiscate all the copies?
Leaving aside the issue of the enormous manpower and resources such an operation would require, going to such lengths over a light novel would be extremely disruptive to the lives of Inazumans.
But that means there's nothing we can do.
Well, I've been thinking. I've read a first-hand guide to summoning spirits. It has many other good qualities besides the incantations alone. The book contains many ancient kaiden, or tales of the supernatural, and is written in a very engaging way. That is why the book has become so popular. I think we're going to have a difficult time trying to rein in its popularity while it's the only work in its league on the market.
Wait, so you mean...
That's right. How do you get rid of the next big thing? You replace it with the next big thing. So what we're going to do is create Inazuma's newest hit novel. Smash our rivals' sales numbers and win our readers back. That is how Yae Miko wages war. Incidentally, this will also be the best way to combat the influence of a first-hand guide to summoning spirits.
Wait, Miko, so you want us to write a novel?
Can I really do that?
Well, becoming an accomplished novelist certainly isn't an overnight process. But let's not forget that I am the chief editor of the Yae Publishing House. I have my ways. I did say this is what we're going to do. I trust that the word teamwork is in your vocabulary. Anyway, there is a writer submission event going on at the moment. Start by talking to readers and finding out what they're into. When you have an idea of what the current trends are, come back and see me. I'll be at Uyu Restaurant. Find me there when you're done. I will assemble a team, and we can work while we eat.
Lovely. Oh, Lordy. Oh, hi.
The key to a successful light novel is having good illustrations. When to use illustrations, what they should contain, and which artist you should commission for them. These are all key things to bear in mind.
Illustrations.
Good illustrations can make up for bad writing. But on the flip side, a bad illustration can ruin your novel, even if you have the best story in the world.
It does, though. I'll give them that.
There's a saying that light novels are essentially a case of buy art, get words free. I'd agree with that. Too bad most of the top artists have jam-packed schedules, so it's extremely difficult to commission them. The illustrations in A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits are incredible, but it's unlike any art style I've ever seen before.
I've been reading light novels for a long time now. I'm mainly into big, ambitious fantasy works with an original core concept and good storytelling. These days, though, everyone seems to be imitating each other. Most of the time, I can guess what the story is about just from the title. The only recent book worth mentioning is A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits. Not only is it a good story, but the descriptions are really true to life. So much so that I'm almost wondering if maybe the author really has met all those yokai before.
The Yae Publishing House has held many writers' submission events to date. The winner gets a huge amount of publicity. It's been the ticket to fame for a lot of authors. If you've got a good idea for a story, you definitely don't want to miss out.
I didn't know the fucking writer in Shogun was gonna voice act someone else.
I'll be honest, I read light novels for the cheap thrills. In most traditional stories, the protagonist usually has this long and drawn-out character arc, usually involving a process of separation, loss, and ultimately growth and renewed strength. It reads well and everything, it's just a little slow-paced for me. By contrast, there's this popular light novel at the moment called A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits, where the protagonist is super strong right from the get-go. The protagonist is a kitsune who has not only mastered the secret art of incantations, but also tea ceremony, painting, and calligraphy.
Ah, okay.
There's much more to light novels than Paimon realized. Let's go
shit, I thought it was...
to Yae Mikos.
I thought it was down here. Apparently I was wrong. Oh boy, there's like so much to do in this fucking story quest.
There you are. Let me introduce the team.
Hi.
You've already met Junkichi and Shigeru. Shigeru is an experienced editor, and Junkichi is the author he's partnered with. Junkichi's working through a creative lull at the moment, but all his past works have been very popular with young people. He's developed a distinct and enduringly popular style. Satomi is Yae Publishing House's ace in the hole. Her specialty is that she can write all kinds of completely different stories and all under different pen names. As for what those names are, well, that's a trade secret. They will be teaming up with us to collectively create the novel that knocks A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits off its perch. So, feeling better about my plan now?
No, because we do need someone that can actually draw.
It definitely makes sense.
Now then, tell me what you found out about readers' preferences. All very true. An original core concept, a fast pace, quality illustrations, and lots of action. This is the formula that will guarantee good sales numbers. More importantly than that, even though it's a work of fiction, we have to deliver a sense of realism.
Paimon followed pretty much all of that, but there's still one question. What are we actually gonna write about? For example, we know we need an original core concept. But how do we come up with one?
Before you can answer that question, you have to understand your target audience. Take a first-hand guide to summoning spirits, for example. When I read it, all I find is common knowledge to the kitsune. But to the general public, it's bursting with new and interesting ideas. It all comes down to the size of the information gap between author and reader. As a traveler, there must be a great many things you know that are complete unknowns to the people of Inazuma. What is commonplace to you may be fresh and original to them.
Oh, right! So maybe we can take inspiration from our time in Mondstadt and Lille. But that would make it a completely different genre than a first-hand guide to summoning spirits. Is that gonna be a problem?
Not at all. You don't have to worry so much about how to compete with that book. All you have to do is provide some interesting ideas based on your travel experiences. As long as the core content is interesting, my expert team here will be able to flesh out the details.
Alright, let's start with Chapter 1 then. What are you thinking?
Should I go with the first option? Should I go? Reincarnated in another world, encounters with airborne emergency rations. Should I go with that?
No one would ever go for that, no matter how you tried to play it.
Out of a maximum of 10 points, I'd give that a 9.
Oh, thanks. At least that's somewhat good, I guess.
Is there really flying emergency food in other worlds? How does it taste? And how do you cook it?
Well, Mika, we can gladly find out if you want. I'll invite you to dinner.
It's a strong opening. An easy way to grab the reader's attention. Never underestimate the appeal of culinary-oriented subject matter. Food, after all, is a topic that everyone is interested in.
I'm sorry, Paimon.
Good job, little one. You're not only drawing on your own experiences, but it seems you're filtering them through the lens of the kinds of light novels you've read in the past. I think you really understand what we're trying to do here. Thoughts from the experts? Are we able to work with this general framework to make an interesting story?
Yeah, we think it works. I tend to overcomplicate the core concept if I'm not careful, so this deals with that problem.
That's good. Okay, we're done with Chapter 1. Let's move on to Chapter 2.
Okay.
Huh? Won't that do for now?
You need an entire book, Paimon, not just a fucking
Readers will
page.
devour your content a lot more quickly than you'd think. If we don't keep delivering the goods now we've caught their attention, all our hard work so far is in vain. Hurry, Chapter 2, let's go. Can't you see that Satomi is waiting?
What's wrong with you? You don't look so good.
My mind's gone blank.
What a pity. I thought your beginner's luck would carry you a little further before it came to this. But alas, the time has come prematurely.
Before it came to what? What's happened?
The bane of our existence. Writer's block.
No.
It's your arch-nemesis for life, appearing without warning and inflicting a pain worse than death upon the writer. They sell their souls just to get their muse back.
No, why do you have this thing? No, go away.
Sounds awful!
When this happens, the best thing you can do is have a bite to eat and take a proper break. Boss, get me a plate of fried tofu, and get some kushikatsu for these two. Just the basic kind will do.
Aww.
Don't worry, this is my treat.
Aww, that's sweet.
Your treat? Oh, wait a minute. Miko, we'll be getting paid for all the hard work we're doing, right?
Of course, everyone that takes part in the creative process will be paid.
Alright, cool. Then let's press on, shall we? Don't give up now, for the sake of our paycheck, get your brain going!
Hey, Jesus Christ, relax. Paycheck. Speaking of Mora.
Oh! Does this mean your inspirations come back?
Rock and roll. I turned to a Jewish Apache. Took a trip to Liyue. Tour guide turned out to be Rex Lapis.
Let's see now. The protagonist arrives in Liyue and befriends a young man who doesn't have the money to pay for anything. Only later do we find out that this young man is none other than Rex Lapis himself. With the help of the Qixing and the protection of the Adepti, I am free to roam this vast realm. Is this the kind of cheap thrill that guy was talking about?
I give it a 9.8.
I'll take it.
The story is fun and action-packed with no dark undertones. Also, there are a great many legends about Rex Lapis. I'm sure it will spark the people's curiosity. I, for one, think there's a sizable market for this. Approved.
Yay, I got approved.
Let's just hope Zhongli doesn't mind.
Great. Well, now Satomi can get started on that.
Leave it to me, Lady Yae.
Let's write about Inazuma in the 3rd chapter, shall we? I can help with this one. We can use the Vision Hunt Decree or your experience in the Resistance. Any ideas?
Farewell. Okay. Stuff this. Come on, let's get rid of the Vision Hunt Decree. Nah, just go
When
back.
the Vision Hunt Decree comes out of nowhere, the protagonist joins the Resistance, starting out as an ordinary rank-and-file soldier. Find out how the protagonist goes on to make great contributions to the war effort, become best friends with the Resistance General, and get to know the Guji of the Grand Narukami Shrine, working together with everyone to finally secure a grand victory for the Resistance. Huh. It's surprisingly normal.
No shit.
I think it's rather good. A lot of people still like the classic hero's journey. From ordinary soldier to great leader, a fresh take on a timeless classic. One thing, though. We'll need to rewrite the part about me giving you the Omamori. Let's change it to... The mysterious Lady Kitsune teaches the protagonist a spell that can make their wishes come true. The protagonist uses this spell to defeat the Raiden Shogun in battle. That should do the trick.
She's so pretty.
Whoa. So we're really going head-to-head with our rival on this one, huh?
I suppose so. Once they're done writing the manuscript, I'll write the passage where the protagonist recites the incantation myself.
Are we done then? Do you really think this will be able to beat a first-hand guide to summoning spirits?
The content is fine. Now we just need to promote it. I will contact an artist to make some illustrations. I'm positive they will be at least as good as those in A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits. We'll also need an endorsement on a paper band around the book. I can get the wonderful Ms. Hina to write that.
You mean Goru, not Miss Hina.
She runs a regular Q&A column in That's Life magazine. The people of Inazuma absolutely adore her.
Oh no, don't bully Goru.
You're free to take a break while the creative team is doing their work, but please go by the Yae Publishing House at some point to commission Ms. Hina for that recommendation. Once our light novel is complete, let's meet at the writer's submission event.
Wait, no, that's not a thing, right? Right? Can you imagine she actually somehow managed to put Goru into the Miss Hina, like, get up? Can you imagine? Oh, my poor boy. Alright, let's head over there, I suppose. There we go. Only took like fucking 5 years, you know?
Miss Hina doesn't usually do endorsements, but since it's Lady Guji that's asking, we'll see what we can do. With Miss Hina getting so popular lately, a lot of people have come to us hoping to do a collaboration. But Miss Hina's not interested in any of it. She still prefers to focus all her efforts on replying to readers' letters, and turns down every promotional opportunity she can.
Oh, poor Goro.
Maybe that's why her fans like her so much. I'm getting off topic here. Anyway, if we can get that endorsement from Miss Hina, you'll definitely get an exposure boost at the beginning. May your light novel sell well and set a new record for the Yae Publishing House.
We'll do our best.
Oh, stop going back and forth. Jesus Christ. Here.
Are you sure you'd like to submit this entry? Let me see. The Miraculous Adventures of the Traveler by 1,000 Hands.
By 1,000 Hands. Also, did they just like take a title from fucking Miraculous Ladybug? Is that just me? Though I think it says the Miraculous Tales of Ladybug and Cat Noir, I think.
What a strange pen name. Definitely your doing. Having been around you so much recently, Paimon's slowly starting to understand your unique tastes.
What do you mean, strange? It took a lot of work by a lot of different people to get this thing finished. Don't you think it's a very descriptive pen name?
Ah, that's true.
We'll get this printed as a matter of priority and conduct trial sales in pilot locations throughout Inazuma. I'll announce the sales numbers in 3 days.
Uh-oh. Paimon's getting a little nervous now. Do you really think this is gonna work?
We had a top-notch team.
That's right. Be confident in your work. That's exactly how a light novelist should be.
Okay, then I'll sign you up. Please come back in 3 days for the results. Thank you all for your submission. I wish you the very best of luck.
Alrighty. Wait for 3 days. So do I just... Well, I did it right apparently, okay. Hello, we're back.
You've all finally made it.
I mean, I haven't left yet, so, you know.
Good news, everyone. I just received word that your light novel is flying off the shelves. Multiple sales locations are asking when we'll be printing more copies.
Woohoo! That's great!
Aoife looks so, like, sad and worried. Why? Baby, why are you concerned?
This level of success is an amazing accomplishment for a new work. Most new books don't sell 30% of what you've sold. I have free copies for each of you here. Please take them. The payment will follow shortly, and I'll notify you to come and collect it when the time comes.
This is all great, but...
Oh yeah! The whole reason why we made this light novel was to combat the influence of a first-hand guide to summoning spirits. We sold a lot of copies, but it doesn't feel like we accomplished our goal. How do we know whether it worked?
Oh, don't worry. The change is already underway. Shh. Listen to what the people around us are talking about. The conversation has already moved on, hasn't it?
Hey guys, have you heard about this latest Kaidan thing doing the rounds? You just need to recite the incantation from A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits at midnight, and your wish will come true!
Oh, that? That's a throwback. That's old news, man. No one's talking about that anymore. The Secret Spells of Lady Kitsune is the new hit thing. I've already memorized all the incantations.
The Secret Spells of Lady Kitsune? What's that?
You haven't read it yet? Okay, so supposedly, if you recite the spell in there on a moonless night, you'll receive protection of the Kitsune and all the other powerful yokai. They can make any of your wishes come true. I heard that the incantations in a first-hand guide to summoning spirits have weird side effects. This one guy wished for a load of mora and got it, but then one night it all turned to leaves and he developed a high fever. They actually had to use one of the secret spells of Lady Kitsune to get rid of the discomfort. That proves that the incantations in this book are more potent than the ones everyone was trying before.
Really?
Oh, shit.
Well, I better go and prepare too.
Well, feeling less worried now?
Wow, you're right! Everyone's shifting focus! But what's this moonless night that they're talking about? Hyman doesn't remember that detail from the brainstorming session.
This is something that will become very important to us further down the line. All right, it's time to move on to the next phase of the plan.
What do you mean the next phase? How long is this?
There's a phase 2?
My reaction exactly. Hello, cat. No, cat.
Of course. Behind every book that hits the market lies an author, right?
Oh boy.
Oh yeah. If we leave him to his own devices, he might just write another guide to summoning spirits. Also, we still need to figure out what his motive for writing it was.
Exactly. That's what we need to take care of next. Fortunately, I've already managed to identify the author. He's a failed light novelist named Tomoyuki. But when we went to ask him about it, he had no recollection whatsoever of having written the book.
Wait, so does that mean...
Yes. This is another case of possession.
Lovely.
Only this time, whoever possessed him actively sought him out. After his novel submission failed, he was walking aimlessly in Araumi. In frustration, he shouted out, "Please, someone, anyone, help me write a truly amazing novel." After that, he lost consciousness.
But the spirit that wrote the book has already left him now, right? So what are we supposed to do?
Simple. It wrote a summoning incantation in the book, didn't it? So we can just use its own method to make it manifest itself. And you, my little friend, are the perfect candidate for this role.
Is it too late for me to back out?
Oh, what are you talking about? The fun's just about to begin.
Oh boy, I am in for a madness. Haha. Yay. Well, Aether, it's your time to shine, I suppose. Time to get possessed. Oh boy. No, don't die, please, controller. Not out, not now.
Miko, what is this place?
The ideal spot for a little meet and greet with a certain elusive author. This is the place where we are most likely to succeed in summoning the spirit.
Really? But it feels so eerie here.
That seems rather fitting, considering that we are dealing with the spirits of the deceased here. What are you so afraid of, honestly? We're finally about to meet the true author of a first-hand guide to summoning spirits. Aren't you excited?
No.
Paimon's heart is pounding, but Paimon's pretty sure it's not because of excitement.
Come on, in we go.
Hey, wait up! Oh, Paimon's scared. Stay close by, okay? Don't leave Paimon all alone.
Oh, now you fucking break out that card, yeah? Alright, I see you, Paimon. I fucking see you. The fuck? Hello? Oh, okay. My team is not ready for this. Also, I'm gonna have to fucking leave in a second because Toby's gonna come home in probably about 5-10 minutes. Probably not, maybe. Hello, Queen! How are you doing today?
What a weird painting. Miko, do you know what it's supposed to show?
No, he just doesn't have a key with him, so I have to, like, open the door for him.
Probably a scene from ancient Inazuma.
Talking about the door. That's just amazing time, you know? It's amazing timing.
It's a good piece of artwork and all, but it's also kinda eerie. So it's a bit scary. Looks like the artist signed their name.
Cat? No.
Rakusai? It's not very clear.
So
Let's go inside and take a look.
let's go inside indeed. Ow. TV, you good? Okay. Sure, I'll take these things. Hi! Oh shit, that meant actually...
Right here.
My blade!
No.
Emerge. Right now.
Fall before me! Use my height to the third!
Shifting, how high?
Right here.
Ow!
Everybody stand back!
Lightning slash!
Thank you. I appreciate the tip.
Wow, this place is huge! Hey, is that a mirror? There's a really weird-looking stool as well. Wonder what it's for.
Ah, I see. Huh. This setup is quite handy. Saves me a lot of work. Alright, go and take a look around. There should be a mechanism somewhere that makes the whole room move.
That's pretty cool. Can I sit?
Lines. Their stories really make for terribly dull reading.
Beautiful. This actually like reminds me of like a horror game that's like pretty old. And basically what happens in there is like this one scene is you sit in front of the oh hi. In front of a mirror, right? And I think then like the light like turns off.
Right here, emerge.
Once that is done, right? I don't know if it actually like turns off the light or just like goes like appears like behind you or something. But as it happens, like you just like see this hand like on your shoulder, and like a woman like holding a pair of like or, like a knife or something like against your throat or her nails or whatever. I don't know, it's kind of hard to explain. Where the oh, that's like a way back up, I would assume. I also have my ult.
Right now. Blaze over. I'm always watching.
I love her ult so much. It's so cool. Thank you. That's where I'm meant to go and destroy that. Thanks. Ah, it's one of these rooms. Hi.
Right here. Emerge. Right here.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Right now. Show them. Right here.
You win this battle.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I didn't think that was actually the way back. That was on me. Really, the tiny little box? Fuck off! Don't hit them! I have now locked myself in here. Lovely.
A sight to behold. Right now. Emerge. Right. Is that all?
Such a pain.
I mean, thanks? I guess, for doing that? What do you mean 3 out of 4? You little shit.
Whoa. It's that painting we just saw. It's turning this way along with the whole wall. It's getting eerier and scarier. What is this place?
I mean, to be fair, I did actually think that, it was all the way down.
Okay. Next I will show you a
realize.
secret kitsune spell. This painting is a swift summoning medium, which means I'll be able to skip many of the more tedious steps. The murky mirror reflects the view of Inazuma in a bygone age. Spirits stirred by the sight of the past will be easily drawn to it. You're up next, little one. Come on, sit yourself down here.
Oh boy, let's do it. Surely you're not planning to.
Yes. The whole point of a summoning ritual is for a dead person's spirit to possess a living person's body.
Oh boy.
You saw what happened to that Oni samurai spirit. After leaving the host's body, he was only able to maintain his form for a very short time before disappearing.
Are we positive that summoning a spirit to possess the traveler isn't gonna have any lasting negative consequences?
Oh, you really care about the little one quite a lot, don't you? I'm a little jealous. I wish my friends were caring like that. Anyway, are you scared, little friend? Don't you worry now, it'll be over soon. Just think of it like having a dream.
What do I need to do?
Sit on the chair, stare at the painting, and relax your body and mind. Try and be natural. There's really no need to be nervous.
Alright, let's get this show started. Come on, Paimon. Bye. This is so awkward.
It's like he's sitting inside the painting. Huh? Is Paimon seeing things? Did the painting just move?
Oh boy.
Recite the incantation in your heart, little one. Also, you'll need to have some intense thoughts going through your head. A wish, for example. Now, what kind of wish do we think it would take to summon forth the author of A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits? Anyone?
Probably something to do with writing?
Very good. The wish needs to be heartfelt, though, so let me help add a little realism to the equation. The book is selling exceptionally well, Traveler, but we're going to need an outline for Chapter 4 as soon as humanly possible. When is the earliest that you can turn it in by?
Help me write Chapter 4.
The painting is moving again! What the?
Oh boy. Oh, this looks spooky. Aoife, are you good? Oh, is Zhao's not gonna be happy.
I never thought the day would come when I'd be summoned using my own ritual. Getting a taste of my own medicine. What have we here? Another budding writer? What's come over you all? Why is everyone wishing for help with their writing? Are novels so popular in this day and age?
We got you! So you're the one who wrote A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits! What are you trying to do, Why'd you put that summoning incantation in the book, huh? What's your game here?
Huh? What's this? Oh, I see. No wonder this felt so familiar. I've walked right into your trap, haven't I? You ask me what my game is here? Well, of course. It was to use this incantation as a means for all the souls of the departed yokai to make their glorious return to the world and plunge all of Inazuma into a brutal, bloody war.
What? Paimon knew it! You had an evil plan all along!
Oh, did you now? Then how naive of you to let me possess this body so easily. I sense, yes, great power within him. Good. Good! With this power, no one shall be able to stand in my way!
No one's gonna let you do this, buddy. Not to Aoife, not a chance in hell.
Wake up! Quick! Wake up! We gotta stop him!
Oh, that's creepy.
It is futile. You shall never wake him again. This body now belongs to me!
Hey! Come on, wake up! Don't let him take your mind! Miko,
Oh, Rakusai, you haven't changed a bit. You caught on so quickly. Too perfect.
Well, you made the face enough times that I couldn't exactly miss the hint. This is what you were going for, yes? Never one to stand on the sidelines of a good spectacle, are you? Always got to dive in and fan the flames, ah, you mischievous little kitsune, you. Look what you've done to this little flying one here. Oh, poor thing scared witless.
You were having plenty of fun playing the bad guy a moment ago. Now you're trying to blame it all on me?
Rakusai? Miko, you guys know each other?
Yes, we do. Of course we do.
Allow me to formally introduce the author of A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits, Urakusai.
It feels so weird seeing Aoife speak when not hearing him say anything. It's so weird.
No, wait. To be more accurate, it's Urakusai's memory.
Memory? But isn't he a spirit?
Ah, spirits, memories. They're just different words to describe the same thing. Something that comes from the ley lines.
Do you remember that recent incident when the Rift Hounds were gnawing at the sacred Sakura's roots?
No.
You witnessed human memories leaking from the ley lines, didn't you? Well, since there are human memories, of course there are going to be yokai memories too. In life, yokai possess supernatural powers, and even when they are a shadow of their former selves from a bygone era, they still have the ability to control whether they are visible or not. Typically, yokai memories survive longer in the world than those of humans.
Indeed, indeed. I was wandering around the sacred Sakura's roots when I suddenly heard someone yelling, "Please, someone, anyone, help me write a truly amazing novel." It piqued my curiosity, so I popped inside his body and wrote a novel for him.
So that's how it happened. But why did you include a summoning incantation in the novel?
Oh, little one. Not to toot my own horn here, but when I was alive, I wasn't just another kitsune, no. I was a mighty and powerful Daiyuko. The memories of other yokai can't possess human bodies at will like I can.
Oh, it's so weird.
But with this incantation, they can go one last little joyride in the world for a couple of days. Anything they're still itching to do, they can go and get it done.
But...
She's trying to say that all the commotion this causes is likely to be a great disturbance to the humans.
Disturbance? I guess you mean that we might leave them with some broken dreams after we leave, hmm? Oh, yes. And they might have a fever or whatever. But you know, I actually think that the most admirable thing about human beings is the way that they go out and shape their fate with their own two hands, given that they're not born blessed with the same powers that we enjoy. As for those who would rather draw on external power than seek to improve themselves, it's quite right that they learn their lesson eventually. So when you think about it, we're actually doing the humans a big favor. Miko, you agree, don't you?
Yes, that's what I thought too.
All right then. You finally convinced Paimon. You guys were right.
What are you scared of, little one? Don't be deceived by her day-to-day antics. Miko is actually one of the most powerful yokai out there.
I'm not surprised.
Not only that, Urakusai, but my latest work has beaten that book you wrote, A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits, to become the most popular in Inazuma.
Of course. You were never one to make extra work for yourself where you can help it. And yet you went to all these lengths to find my painting room, and even took the trouble to summon me. I knew you must have some ulterior motive. You were always the one to pick a quarrel with me when we all used to gather around and share stories. All right. You win, I lose. Happy now?
No, can I have Aoife back, please?
I finally get to hear you say it centuries later. Ooh, I must say it feels good.
I remember when you were just a little girl, always hanging off my shoulders. A few hundred years later, and you're all grown up.
Oh, Urakusai, how much time do you have left?
Not much. That goes for all of us, actually. We've all got to go back where we came from in the end. Everyone's quite content in many ways, but they still can't help but ask, are we ever going to have another Hyakyako?
Don't you worry about that, Urakusai. Arrangements are being made. When my bell rings, it means the moonless night is upon us.
Great. Wonderful. Fantastic. Miko, it's been nice catching up, but I'd better conserve my energy if I want to stick it out until then. So, I'll be on my way now.
All right. Goodbye then, Urakusai.
Goodbye.
One last thing, Miko. I just want to know, have you been well all these years?
I've been great, of course. Every day is a happy one. Especially these days. Not only do I have my light novels, but I've also met these two delightfully nosy outlanders. And even A is finally starting to come to her senses. Quite a miracle, given how pig-headed she can be.
Oh, well, great. That's fantastic.
Urakusai, you'd be right at home in this era.
Hey, hey.
Nicht gut.
Was nicht gut?
Dass du kalte Hände hast.
Wieso kalt?
Gehst du weg?
Was hilfst du da hinten?
Nimm sie mit.
Er wird es lachen müssen. Da geht ja Corona.
Ah ja.
Am Samstag hat es positiv testen lassen.
Na super.
A great storyteller and artist like yourself would be the Yae Publishing House's ace in the hole. And I would personally be hounding you over your next installment.
Aoife, are you alright?
He disappeared.
Are you okay,
Are you
baby?
awake? How are you feeling?
Are you all there? Here, like last time, repeat after me. Oh, you beat me to it. Looks like your brain is intact. So, your first possession, What was it like?
Yeah, my dad just like came home. That's all. Oh, everything pretty cool. That's good.
Good. Saves me from having to explain everything again. Hearing Urakusai admit defeat has put me in the most wonderful mood. In return, it's only fair that we make sure to deliver on what they're all hoping for.
You want to do the thingy?
Yes. Though they only represent a tiny proportion of the memories in the ley lines, it will still be quite a sight to behold when the time comes. Since you've come this far, why don't you do one last thing for me, I'll need your help with the ritual.
You cannot be serious, Miko! After all that, you still have more errands for us?
Hey, yo, Paimon, shut her, right?
You guys teamed up to scare Paimon just now. If you think Paimon's gonna do anything you ask for, think again!
Well, then leave.
Aw, come on. I'm really only asking you to finish what you started. Besides, your paychecks are still in my hands.
Paimon's paycheck?
My paycheck?
Well,
What?
there's no way out now. We're in too deep.
Okay, relax. Holy shit. Zhao, is your arm okay? The fuck? Okay. Just okay. Alright, Miko, what else do you want from me? Please explain. Also, what the fuck is that pose? Oh boy. Ah, you'll get it if you do like weekly bosses, right? Or, well, you should. Anyway. I mean, I'm like nowhere near like halfway through with mine, but you know. It's all good. It's all good. Miko, I have arrived. Ah, well, that's gonna be tough then.
Well, hello there, my little helpers. So nice of you to join me. You're right on time, too.
As if we had a choice. We just want our paychecks. So, Miko, what exactly do we have to do to make this Hyakuyaku happen? Also, to be clear, we actually have no idea what it even means.
It might sound ominous, but to put it simply, the Hyakuyaku is just a gathering of the yokai.
Shocked about what? Ah, that's what it is. It's a story quest, it's just fucking long as fuck.
Back in the day at yokai gatherings, once everyone had had plenty to drink, one by one they'd start soaring into the sky with their yokai powers. There were so many of them that their silhouettes would block out the moon. But now, the yokai memories that leak from the ley lines are weak. They are no longer able to fly. So I will be performing a convocation ritual for them, gathering all the wandering memories together in one place. When the time comes, they will gather in the sky above the Grand Narukami Shrine. Once their energy is spent, they will be satisfied and return to where they belong.
I see.
All the preparations for the ritual have actually been made well in advance. Remember the incantation and the mention of moonless night that I added to our novel?
Oh yeah! Something about reciting the secret spells of Lady Kitsune on a moonless night.
That's the one. Actually, it's not a wish-granting incantation at all. It's a spell to help calm the ley line memories.
Honestly, the light looks fucking beautiful. I'll be honest, it looks so pretty.
When that time comes, let's all pitch in and help send them on their way.
What do you need from me?
I will start the ritual preparations shortly, and at that time, I need you to do two things. First, tell the Shrine Maidens to leave the mountain.
Alright.
During the Hyakuyaku, a whole swarm of yokai memories will be hanging around in the air above the Grand Narukami Shrine. Having the Shrine Maidens leave avoids the bothersome issue of someone potentially getting possessed. After that, I will commence the ritual, and the memories will begin to congregate. This will take some time. I need you at the foot of Mount Yogo during this part to keep an eye on nearby monster activity. The memories are normally dispersed and don't pose a threat, but when their energy is concentrated, it is likely to disturb the monsters. They may see this as an opportunity to try and make it up the mountain. I need you to fend them off so that that doesn't happen.
Alright.
Alright, got it. Then what?
Well, if at that point you felt like coming to the shrine and getting a close-up view of the yokai, I wouldn't say no.
Okay, let's get going.
She's like so fucking quick to fucking like agree. Oh.
What? Another bad one? No.
So it's like all of these, I would assume, right? She's the same as always, huh? Okay. I mean, you could just leave Sayu alone, you know? What do you mean to my left? Oh, okay.
Descend the mountain? Are those Lady Guji's orders?
No, those are my orders,
Yep,
you know?
Miko said the ritual she's gonna perform soon might pose a physical danger to you all.
I see. I'll evacuate everyone right away. What about you?
We'll be taking care of a couple other things for her. And once we're done with that, we're gonna come back and do the ritual together.
Because we want to make sure that she's safe too, yes.
It seems like Lady Guji places great trust in you. Lady Guji's never allowed anyone else to be in her presence when she's conducted rituals like this in the past. Thank you for helping with the ritual, and good luck.
Don't worry, we're much stronger than we look.
But thank you anyway.
Miko's about to start the ritual. Come on, let's go deal with the monsters down the mountain.
Sure. Oh, I will fucking plunge down there. No questions asked. Fucking get it right. I fuck it a little bit. That's fine though.
These monsters look really riled up.
Let's get rid of them for Miko.
Yep. Let's get rid of them as fast as we can.
There's,
then we can get back in time to see the yokai.
There's a mermaid in the back.
All right, here they come.
Let's go.
Access denied. Everybody stand back!
Thunderclap! Lightning slash!
How does that hit you?
Access denied.
Lightning flash!
Ah, I see, we got some slime.
For Rex Lapis!
I don't really care about the slime at the moment.
Come on! Focus! No touching!
Let's get down to business.
Oh, hi.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Evil conquering!
There's so many of them! Come on, you can do it!
Oh, fucking hell.
Alright, that's the last of the monsters.
Oh, fuck off!
How far along do you think the ritual is? Let's head back to the Grand Narukami Shrine and take a look.
Go away, Mirror Maiden. I do not want to fight you. I just have to fucking wait for Pyro to fucking stop talking.
Yes, the memories of the yokai. They haven't been able to relax and soar through the air like this for a long time. Come with me. You all right, little one? You look a little nervous.
It's just, Hyman's never seen anything like this before. Whoa, they've really blocked out the moon!
It does look a little intimidating, doesn't it? But I know them. They may be loud and brash at times, but they are good and brave souls. Even after losing their lives in a brutal war, they have never given in to grief or despair. Alas, their time is short. It's a feast, and all feasts come to an end. Since you're sorry to see them leave, why don't you do the recital along with me? O Hakushin, cause of this enchantment, in reverence I perform this rite.
In reverence I perform this rite.
To be a guiding light.
Recite the secret spells of Lady Kitsune tonight, and our wishes will come true.
O Hakushin, cause of this enchantment.
I perform this rite to be a guiding light.
Your unrivaled power will be honored eternally.
Urakusai, you asked if I was doing well. Really, every day is a happy day for me. But watching you all leave now, I can't help but feel a little lonely. Just a little, of course. Just as I thought, the ritual went very smoothly. Thank you both.
Miko, are you alright? I know I'm not alright because I'm probably crying again, but it's okay.
Oh, I'm great.
But the look on your face just now...
I'm fine, seriously. Really, No. Honestly, you two.
Miko...
Fine. Well, if you're dead set on doing something for me, you can treat me to a meal.
Sure, no problem. A meal it is.
A meal? It's a deal.
Okay. Well, see you soon then.
That was beautiful, though. That was beautiful. What's the time? I don't even know. Following day. I don't know. Is that correct? Or did I do it wrong? Did I do it right?
Today's the day we agreed to treat Miko to a meal. The venue is Uyu Restaurant. Let's go!
Honestly, today has just been like a day full of tears. Like, what the fuck? Alright, Miko, I'm here. I have arrived. Hi?
Oh, wait is unbearable. How is the next chapter of the miraculous adventures of the Traveler not released yet?
It was quite a surprise when the moonless night finally came.
Yeah, that huge black cloud over Mount Yogo that night. It just seemed to form out of nowhere.
But then nothing happened after I made a wish using the method in that book.
Yeah. I guess light novels are just fiction after all, huh?
That night was definitely the nail in the coffin for the incantations from novels fad. Still, something tells me the miraculous adventures of the Traveler will remain an interesting series for a long time to come.
Huh? Paimon can't see Miko anywhere. Guess she's not out here. Maybe she went inside already. Let's head in and look for her.
Alrighty, yeah. Sounds like I just ran against someone. Lovely. Miko, are you in here? Okay, right? Didn't you say you didn't do it yet?
Ah, my little friends. There you are.
Miko, what is this? You started eating without us?
Oh, Paimon.
I did, yes. You're paying after all.
God damn it, Miko.
The thought of being able to eat the most expensive dishes and drink the finest sake, all for absolutely free? Oh, I just couldn't wait any longer. Ah, boss, see these two faces here? Remember them. They're the ones picking up the bill later.
God damn it.
Alrighty.
God damn you, Miko.
What's gotten into you? Come on, sit yourselves down. You have to try this fish. It's found exclusively in the waters around Seirai Island. They shipped it to Inazuma overnight, and it was still alive right up until I ordered it. Or maybe you'd rather try this? I know. I normally can't bring myself to drink sake this expensive either.
Oh, for fuck's sake,
If you don't
woman.
drink alcohol, that's fine too. There are all kinds of fruit juices covering the whole price spectrum.
Miko, you are outrageous! Last time we were here working on the novel, all you ordered for us was the plainest kushikatsu!
Strange. I remember no such thing.
Kushikatsu and fried tofu, that was it.
Oh, so what? You did offer to treat me to a meal, didn't you? Anyway, I am something of a VIP, you know. Wouldn't you find it embarrassing to treat me anything short of lavishly?
Miko, this meal is going to be super expensive! Aren't you afraid we won't be able to afford it?
Oh, don't you worry about that. You can most definitely afford it. They're still printing your light novel by the batch, you know. You have quite the generous payment due.
What? Darn it! She tricked us into this! Miko was after our Mora from the very beginning!
Shouldn't have let our guard down. Yeah, we've been taken for it, right?
Oh, the looks on your faces right now. Too perfect. Oh, by the way, since nobody's wishes came true on the moonless night, novels with incantations are no longer in vogue. So you'll have to come up with something new for the next chapter of The Miraculous Adventures of the Traveler. The deadline is looming. I'm counting on you.
Oh, fuck off, Miko. That works, I suppose. You know what? Just for the sake of it, right? Do I have like a pull? Do I have one pull? Is that? I do. I will pull once, right? And if I don't get it, the rest will be saved for tomorrow to actually do a 10 pull. Only gonna be like one pull, but you know. That's a beautiful bowl right there. Right there. I'm sorry, it has to be done. No. Can I hide character? go. No, don't sit down, you melon.
Thank you for the meal. I thoroughly enjoyed myself today. Oh, did I mention? A saw that convocation ritual we performed over the Grand Narukami Shrine. I know she can be pig-headed, but it still took me by surprise when she wrote me a long and sternly worded letter about it, chastising me for taking this whole thing much too far. Oh, I hardly see what all the fuss is about. Everyone seemed perfectly happy to me.
Welcome to Uyu Restaurant.
Ah, for fuck's sake. Well, Miko, goodbye. Enjoy the rest of your food. I will be taking my leave now, right? You have fun and goodbye. I mean, you could have just like gone any other day, you know, but you know, whatever. You do you. If you have fun, that's all that matters, I suppose. Hey, at least that is done. At least I got that fucking finished. That has been a long-ass journey. Damn. Sir? I would like to collect my things, please. Or not. This fucking takes forever. Thank you. Do not mind me, people. I'm just here trying to fucking collect things.
This realm.
Thank you. I don't even care, I just need that thing. Create furnishings real quick before I actually go. Though I don't really have anything that I can actually fucking make by the looks of it. Amazing. I could make you again, sure. There you go, got that done as well. No. Oh, you little shit. I need one.
If you ever...
That is depressing. That is just sad. That is what it is. Alright, well, it's time to fucking end the stream. We've been at this for far too long at this point. I'm ready to fucking go and eat something. Yeah, it was a fun journey, despite me crying quite often, but you know, it's all good, no harm done. Gotta go with Bennett here. And, Jesus Christ. My phone is just fucked at this point.
Oh, ow! Where did that come from?
Ow, indeed. I will enjoy that, hopefully. But yeah, it was fun. Throat, can you please work with me here? Thank you. It was fun, and, I'll...
Good things come to those who don't want...
Shush, my child. We'll be back with an MMD video probably next couple of days, depends how I feel. But, yeah, besides that... Oh, shit. Bye, stream.